5 ghosts caught on camera. The Stowaway. YouTuber Chad Morin and his team from the YouTube channel Ghost Hunt Weekend host monthly group tours of haunted places and upload them to YouTube. On this paranormal investigation of the Titanic Museum in Pigeon Forge, Tennessee, they are accompanied by Jacob from the travel channel The Carpetbagger. Now, the Titanic Museum is built like a replica, half-scale, of the original Titanic ship. Employees believe the giant museum to be haunted by many of the spirits of the 1,496 people who tragically lost their lives on board the Titanic in 1912. Because, you see, the museum houses around 400 real items found either in the wreckage of the Titanic or actually found on the victims' bodies.
This is Mr. Isidore Strauss's ring. It's a wedding ring that was recovered from the dead body.
When the group reaches the outer area that is meant to represent the outside deck of the Titanic, both Chad from Ghost Hunt Weekends and Jacob from the Carpetbagger capture something very strange on camera at the exact same time.
I'll even go backwards. When I get to 1, can you make that one go off? 3, 2, 1. Whoa.
Yeah, this one here. Hey, what's that screaming?
Is that screaming?
Yeah, did you hear that?
Screaming.
Dude, we just heard screaming.
I'll even go backwards. When I get to 1, can you make that one go off? 3, 2, 1. Whoa.
Yeah, this one here. Hey, what's that screaming?
Is that screaming?
Yeah, did you hear that?
Screaming.
Dude, we just heard screaming.
Besides getting a direct response on the REM pod sitting on the deck of the museum, they hear an unexplained scream coming
Botrix
from
has correctly
somewhere
joined
in
the channel.
area. Now, the scream is certainly creepy, but it doesn't even compare to what happens when they are exploring the second-class area of the replica ship. And no one in the group even notices.
Just knock on the gate or knock on a wall, let us know you're in there, and we'll grab the keys.
What was that?
There's like banging here, and then that went off at the same
Did
time.
you see something?
No, I heard it. I don't know where that came from. I couldn't tell if it was here. Yeah.
Let us know you're in there. Can you bang harder? We'll get the keys. We can't hear you if you're in there.
Did you see it? When Chad pans over to the left to film the group, a dark figure seems to be walking all the way in the back. Unlike the group, who all seem to be looking towards the replica Titanic gate, whoever or whatever this is doesn't seem to pay attention to anyone and almost looks like it's wearing a dress. But what do you think this could be? Could it be the ghost of one of the victims who didn't survive the Titanic and now roams the museum halls attached to one of their beloved items? Let me know what you think in the comments. Be sure to check out both Chad's YouTube channel, Ghost Hunt Weekends, and Jacob's YouTube channel, The Carpetbagger. Opening a window, opening a doorway. This strange Japanese video popped up on the internet and quickly went viral with over 1 million views. Unfortunately, no one seems to know the source of the video, including me. I did my usual research, but no one seems to have a clue as to where the creepy video came from. As with most Japanese videos, the couple's identities appear to be blurred in the original video. Having said all that, the clip is still downright chilling. The couple sees the odd blurry shape of someone or something that seems to be peering into their kitchen window. But when the guy quickly slides the window open, there's no one there. He turns back to his girlfriend and catches a truly disturbing figure standing right behind her, dark and shadowy with what almost looks like rotting skin. Then as he pans back only a moment later, the the figure has just disappeared. So did the couple unwittingly let a wandering spirit into their home? Unfortunately, without a source, we'll never know. But let me know what you think down in the comments. If you see a video that you think would be perfect for the top 5, or if you have a ghost hunting channel and you caught something great, contact me at nukestop5@gmail.com. Paranormal activity. TikTok user Harry McClary says that after he and his wife spent an evening playing around with a Ouija board in their house, things have never quite been the same. They began to hear strange sounds around their house on an almost daily basis, and things in the house begin to move on their own. Harry starts grabbing his camera and recording whenever anything strange goes down.
Hello? Oh my god!
Harry and his wife hear a door in the basement repeatedly opening and slamming shut, alarming their dog, who's barking at the threat violently off camera. When Harry says, "Hello?" the sound stops, and after a brief moment of silence, something we can't see seems to charge up the stairs towards him. Now, a lot of TikTok viewers were very concerned about the well-being of Harry's panicked dog, but don't worry, the dog is fine. They were all just a bit shaken up by the experience. And as for Harry, he caught a bit of flack from some of his TikTok followers. They said he should have gone down into the basement to investigate the strange sounds instead of running.
Bro,
Well,
why
only a week
don't
later,
you
and he
go
gets
down
his
there?
chance. The family once again starts hearing something in the basement. Harry goes to check, and it did not go well. Again, the family hears the sound of a door in the basement repeatedly opening and slamming shut. But this time Harry gathers his courage and immediately charges downstairs to investigate. As he slowly reaches for the door, it flings open on its own, sending Harry running in terror once again. Now, up until this point, Harry hasn't really caught any footage of what might be haunting their home. But that changes one night when strange things start to go down in his living room. The door to a display cabinet opens on its own, and Harry hears something run past him. The light in the hallway is swinging back and forth wildly. When Harry checks the light, it bursts. But there's something here you might not have noticed on your first view. Something absolutely terrifying. Watch again. In the darkness, a pair of glowing eyes seem to be staring at Harry from his laundry room. When he turns, Another set of glowing eyes is staring at him from the bedroom. In the corner, he sees what appears to be a headless, dark figure that grows in size and even seems to form arms. Harry runs. That's the last video uploaded to Harry McClary's TikTok account as of this recording. Now, of course, as with all TikTok paranormal videos, Harry receives his share of doubters, but he simply shrugs it off. Harry claims he's 40 years old and just knows very little about TikTok or video editing. So is it all real, and is Harry McClary really haunted? Or is it all just an elaborate but very well done TikTok ARG? You decide. Follower. Popular Korean ghost hunt live streamer Michael from the YouTube channel Docha Michael explores an abandoned multi-floor apartment building that is allegedly haunted. Soon after he enters the building, it becomes obvious that whatever lurks in the shadows does not want him there.
누구세요? 어? 누구세요? 누구세요? 아! 아! 와! 분명히 움직였는데 사람이 땡길 만한 그것이 아닌데 여러분들 봤죠? 이것이 봤죠 여러분들? 이거 사람이 땡길 수가 없는데.
A small red box slides across the floor and opens on its own before falling over. When Michael checks it, he finds no explanation for how it could have moved. He continues to explore and reaches what appears to be a small, cluttered bedroom.
어? 아니야 잠깐만. 잠깐만. 와씨. 아. 어? 어? 뭔 소리야? 띵띵 소리 뭔 소리야? 아 씨발. 야 이거 만만치 않네 여기. 어디 있는 거야? 이거 여러분들 잡기는 아닙니다. 이거 잡기는 이거 진짜 큰일 나겠는데 오늘. 이거 큰일 나게. 여러분 종소리가 계속 나요 지금.
A red stool suddenly slides behind one of the beds on its own. Michael rushes over and grabs the stool, but again can't find any explanation for the strange activity. He puts the stool back where he found it and is about to leave when behind his back the same stool falls over. Even creepier, a heavy cupboard then falls over on its side and blocks his path. Michael hears a strange unexplained bell coming from somewhere inside the room. And then another large cupboard falls. This time, Michael just makes a run for it. After he calms down, Michael continues exploring, heading up one floor in the apartment building. And then things get even more terrifying. Did you see it? Michael hears bizarre footsteps right behind him, and when he turns, the bathroom slippers he had captured on camera only seconds earlier are now right behind him, almost as if someone or something was wearing them and walking in his direction. Michael is shocked and very carefully just backs away. A little wary and very freaked out, Michael now walks a little more carefully through the creepy old apartment building. He hears some sounds and turns a corner and is confronted by something absolutely horrifying. Again, did you see it? When Michael looks around the corner, a dark mass that looks like a head with black hair disappears into a doorway. When Michael runs to see what it was, there's nothing there. Now, in this next part, to be honest, I'm not entirely sure what Michael is doing. He sets up his camera to point towards a doorway as he throws some sort of grain or powder around a room. If you do know what he has in those Ziploc bags, please let me know down in the comments. But either way, whatever it is he's doing seems to work, because things take a terrifying turn.
아까 좀 갖고 오세요. 제가 이것까지 뿌리 씻습니다. 갖고 오세요. 갖고 오세요. 갖고 오세요. When you get 갖고 오세요. 5개 그만 사람 놀래키시고 갖고 오세요. 5개 When you get 갖고 오세요. 갖고 오세요. 뭐야? 누구세요? 누구십니까?
A horrible face with long dark hair can be seen looking straight at the camera. Michael is completely unaware of the chilling event and only gets up after he hears a noise. When he pans the camera around the hallway, there's nothing there. So just
Damn,
what
that was actually kind of good,
this?
bro. That's kind of
Some
crazy.
of Michael's viewers believe it to be the head of a mannequin, and others believe it's far too lifelike to be a mannequin and think he actually caught some terrifying apparition on camera. But what do you think? Is it real, or is it all just an elaborate hoax? You decide. You can check out this full video over on Michael's YouTube channel, Docha Michael, from below. Dennis from the popular Russian YouTube paranormal channel, Dark Ghost Paranormal, travels to a small cottage in the Russian countryside that has been abandoned for over 20 years. It is said that the home was built on top of an old cemetery, and that anyone who has ever dared to enter the house has experienced traumatizing paranormal activity. Dennis doesn't know if any of the rumors are true, but is determined to find out for himself. He investigates the cottage over several overnight visits. Dennis sets up a camera in the old home's living room and a GoPro in the bedroom next to it. He also places a device that measures changes in the surrounding electromagnetic field in the room. He settles down in the kitchen and keeps an eye on the camera's live feed from his laptop. That's when his device suddenly detects a change in the room. Dennis hurries into the abandoned home's bedroom to check on the electromagnetic field device. He then hears a sound which makes him spin around to see what's behind him. He just misses witnessing something absolutely terrifying with his own eyes. A dark shadow figure moving from right to left, right behind him. But his GoPro camera captures every creepy detail. Throughout the night, his cameras capture furniture moving on its own. In one of his investigations, Dennis captures something truly bizarre.
Так, мне нужно сейчас будет ТКФ.
Alright, that's a little nuts.
Сейчас, друзья, мне надо отойти. Это просто пипец.
A creepy accordion in the corner of the room seems to just start playing on its own. Dennis just gets out of there. He waits outside for an hour, gathering his courage before he goes back in. But Dennis has another odd experience with the accordion, and this one is even more disturbing.
Чего? Ну мне просто, реально, мне по всему телу мурашки пошли. Теперь не знаю, как туда зайти. Но заходить надо.
Now, very alert YouTube viewers notice something that makes this particular activity with the accordion even stranger.
Чего?
Did you see it? Right before the accordion starts playing on its own, a dark figure seems to walk towards the accordion and disappear, almost as if it approached the accordion to have a play. Dennis decides to do a modified spirit box session that he calls an EGF session in the abandoned home's kitchen area. What happens next shocks him to his core.
Почему мне нужно уйти?
Мешаешь.
У меня к вам вопрос. Под этим домом есть захоронение?
Да. Это мы.
Что вас держит в нашем мире?
чем вас осквернил? Кто вас осквернил?
Дом.
Дом. Вы имеете в виду, на этом месте нельзя было строить этот дом? Пипец, я просто не могу. Пипец, у меня никогда не было так жутко.
Soon after this, Dennis decides to just get out of there. He says that he has never been this creeped out at a location before. So did he possibly capture the ghosts of the people allegedly buried underneath the abandoned home? Is that why no one will live there? Let me know what you think. You can check out the Dark Ghost Paranormal full 3-part investigation at the abandoned house over on Dennis's YouTube channel, Dark Ghost Paranormal. Thanks for watching. For channel updates and other weird stuff, follow me on Instagram there.
That's kind of crazy.
And on Twitter, right there. I'll see you next week.
What do we got? What else we got? What else we got? What else we got?
The Old Washoe Club. The Old Washoe Club in Virginia City, Nevada is over 150 years old. In the Wild West of Nevada in the 1860s, the club was originally a house of debauchery for super wealthy men. They would drink, gamble, and partake of the club's, quote, women of the night. It is said that many of these women lost their lives at the hands of some of the more violent and intoxicated upper-class patrons. Some believe that the souls of the women who passed away there still wander the Old Washoe Club to this day. As for other spirits who are said to inhabit the Old Washoe Club, the spirit of a 10-year-old girl named Gretchen who was trampled by a stagecoach in front of the saloon is also said to haunt the 2nd floor of the Old Washoe Club. And the dark and tragic history of the club doesn't end there. In 1982, a man named Scotty took his own life on the 3rd floor of the building. Workers and visitors say that they often hear his spirit pacing back and forth on the 3rd floor, mumbling to himself. And he's sometimes even spotted standing at the top of the club's staircase. Ghost hunters Ryan, River, Wyatt, and Nick from the popular ghost hunting channel Twin Paranormal visit the Old Washoe Club to do an overnight investigation. Throughout the night, the team's equipment fails and shuts off multiple times.
It's dead. Dead. Like critical dead.
How? There's no way.
And they hear creepy footsteps and unexplained sounds.
Oh, that's funny. So one of these guys actually has the same name as me. It's kind of funny.
That was a cough. If it's one of the girls, make a knock. Was that you?
No way.
Was that you? Was that you?
No, I swear.
You?
None of us.
Oh my god.
We were standing completely still.
We're gonna play your song. We're gonna play your song.
And that's just a tiny sample of all the strange sounds that they capture inside the Old Washoe Club. Even creepier, when all the guys go into the downstairs ballroom to do a spirit box session, their static camera that's pointed at the staircase captures something downright chilling.
What was that? Abandoned. What do you mean abandoned? This place was? You were? How are you feeling right now? Are you happy? Are you sad?
A bizarre shadow figure seems to walk right up to the staircase and then just sort of retreats or disappears back out of sight. This is the same spot where many witnesses claim to have seen the apparition of Scotty, the man who took his own life in the room at the top of these very stairs. The Twin Paranormal team heads up those stairs to the room where Scotty passed away. That's when things take a terrifying turn.
The room. Oh my god, dude.
That just gave
Oh
me
my
chills.
god, me too.
That gave me chills.
Holy crap! Guys, something was just standing there and it like morphed into an orb and it flew that way. As soon as you turned around, literally as soon as somebody... Get out! Get out! Get out!
Around. Look at the sign.
Get out! What was that?
No.
What was that? The action cam! The camera's on the ground! No! It's on the ground! Oh my god! The action cam flew off! It said get out. Ah! Oh! No! What the? Yo, give me your camera. No. Hey guys, we're not...
Calm down.
You're kidding. No! We didn't do anything wrong! Look, I don't have nails, okay? Look, there's no way that I could have done this to myself. No f***ing way.
I can hear it in your voice.
Like, I can swear to you guys. Oh, you're kidding. No, don't touch it. Don't touch it. Hold on.
The screen is cracked.
Look, guys, no string. There's no string. This is real. 100% real.
First, Ryan sees something he can't explain on the other side of the room. The spirit box says, "Get out." Then one of their cameras sitting at the top of the staircase flies off its tripod, smashing the camera's screen. Then out of nowhere, River gets scratched by something on his left side. 3 long scratches that go all the way from his ribs to his hip. River shows that he has no nails and wouldn't have been able to scratch himself in any way. So did the Twin Paranormal team capture one of the angry spirits that seemed to be stuck at the old Washoe Club after meeting a tragic fate? Or could these seemingly violent apparitions be something more sinister? Let me know what you think. You can follow Twin Paranormal's continuing investigation of the old Washoe Club over on their YouTube channel, where they capture even more strange activity. So, be sure to check it out. Lesson learned. Gabriel Martinez Navarro posted a very creepy video to his Facebook page that shocked thousands of viewers. In the video, Gabriel explains that he's on his way to the abandoned Benito Juarez school on a desolate road outside his hometown of Guadalupe, Mexico. He claims that he has seen a video of a small ghost hunting group who went to the long-abandoned school and captured an unexplained voice that said, quote, "It hurts so much." Gabriel is very skeptical of the alleged haunting and decides to go investigate the school himself in the middle of the night and all alone. I probably don't even need to say this, but it did not go well.
Esta es la escuela. Escuela San Benito Juárez. 1950. Pues ya vieron, güey. Puro pinche pedo, no hay ni madres a la verga. Ay, no mames. No mames. ¿Qué es eso?
Gabriel enters one of the abandoned school's classrooms. On the side of the room, there are stacks of what appear to be old rusted school desks. Suddenly, a heavy plank seems to slide down on its own before it falls hard on the concrete floor. Then the entrance door, Gabriel's only way out, slams shut. After gathering his courage, he slowly makes his way towards the door to leave the school grounds. That's when things get truly bizarre.
¿Quién es? ¿Quién es? ¿Qué le pregunto, güey?
you see it? A sound startles Gabriel and he turns around, and on the left side of the doorframe, barely visible on camera, a face appears, sending Gabriel running in fear. The small face appears to be that of a child, its glowing eyes staring at Gabriel from the dark. So did Gabriel actually capture the paranormal activity that he was so skeptical about? Or is it just an elaborate hoax? You decide. If you see a video that you think would be perfect for the top 5, or if you have a ghost hunting channel and you caught something great, contact me at nukestop5@gmail.com. Something in the cellar. Realtor and single mom Ashley Kettering from Loveland, Colorado usually posts videos about her experiences as a realtor. But one night on November 12th, while she and her 5-year-old were fast asleep in bed, Ashley got a movement notification from her living room security camera. When she checks the footage, she is shocked. Now, Ashley Kettering claims that she has no pets and therefore has no clue what the strange figure creeping from her basement could be. She also explains that her basement windows have sensors on them, so nothing or no one could have gotten inside without her knowing. Concerned viewers on TikTok ask Ashley to move her camera to film down the basement stairs. When she does, she captures something absolutely horrifying. Again, a small, unexplained figure seems to creep around the bottom of the basement stairs. Due to digital compression, it's pretty hard to tell exactly what the figure could be. So what did Ashley catch on her basement stairs? Is it something paranormal? Or is it just an elaborate hoax? You decide. Being shadowed. Paranormal investigators Kevin and cameraman Fabio from the YouTube channel Archivo Extinto explore a cemetery in Mexico where mostly children are buried. The graveyard's caretaker believes the cemetery to be extremely haunted. He says that he's only worked at the children's graveyard for 2 years, but in that time, he claims he's heard voices and has seen the ghosts of children playfully running around the gravestones. As host Kevin is telling the caretaker's creepy story, he and cameraman Fabio are interrupted.
Él ya lleva aproximadamente 2 años trabajando en este lugar y nos cuenta que en todo este tiempo ha tenido manifestaciones, incluso en donde él duerme. Nos comentaba que le han bajado. ¿Qué pasó?
No sé, no mames.
¿Se escuchó?
Sí. No sé, no.
¿Fue como un quejido?
Sí.
As Kevin is right in the middle of telling the story about the cemetery's caretaker, a child's faint moan can be heard right behind cameraman Fabio. Fabio quickly turns around, but there's no one there. Kevin begins to ask questions directed at the child spirit that might be following them, and the strange activity begins to intensify.
Niño, si quieres jugar, no seas mamón, güey. A tu lado, a tu costado. Sí, hacia allá se escuchó, güey. Se escuchó hacia allá. No mames, cabrón. Otra risa. Fue otra risa, güey.
Even though he's a bit spooked, Archivo Extinto host Kevin begins to taunt the entity to show itself. What happens next is downright chilling.
I mean, that's never a good sign.
No tengo miedo absoluto. Te pido que te manifiestes. No seas mamón, güey. Allá, acá, 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 acá.
Fue acá abajo como...
Acá abajo, güey. No mames. Alguien corrió, güey. ¿Escuchaste? No mames. Dime qué es lo que quieres, niño. Vete a la chingada. ¿Qué chingados?
Cameraman Fabio has now had enough and just wants to get out of there. As they are heading towards the graveyard's exit, Kevin reflects on what they have experienced at the creepy cemetery. Fabio pans the camera around one last time and captures something truly terrifying.
Un cementerio lleno de actividad, repleto de manifestaciones paranormales, muchas energías, mucha energía vagando por todas las tumbas, por todo el sitio, tratando de jugar.
Did you see it? As Fabio pans his camera around to get a quick shot of the cemetery around them, something seems to be standing right behind them. The guys say that they didn't even notice it at the time, but a dark figure seems to be following them as they are leaving the cemetery grounds. YouTube and Facebook viewers believe that it could be the apparition of one of the children buried in the cemetery. But what do you think? You can check out this full video and more creepy investigations over on Kevin and Fabio's YouTube channel, Archivo Extinto. High School Haunt. After a devastating fire destroyed most of the town of Goldfield, Nevada in 1923, the Goldfield High School was one of only 2 remaining large historical buildings in town. The high school was built in 1907, and although at first it was only a high school, eventually it was used to teach children of all ages. It is said that when the school was in operation, the children were often cruelly punished by the school's somewhat sadistic principal. Even darker, a student allegedly passed away from carbon monoxide inhalation in the building's coal room. Goldfield High School was closed in 1953 due to a cracked and weakening foundation. It has remained empty and abandoned for almost 70 years. Locals claim that the building is extremely haunted by both the spirits of the departed principal and her former students. Ghost hunters Tony, Desmond, Caden, Jossam, and Eric from the YouTube channel Ogden Paranormal spend the night at the creepy abandoned school in hopes of capturing evidence of paranormal activity. Soon after they begin to set up their equipment, team member Eric, who is near the former principal's office, begins to feel very ill.
What's going on, bro?
I feel like I just got socked in my stomach. I feel so nauseous now.
You feel like you got socked in your stomach?
Yeah. I was just following Kate and trying to figure out where to put this to.
Yeah, weird.
I was walking this way, he was behind me, and he just like, kind of was just like, whoa. I think he said whoa or something like that, and it was just kind of like, almost like he was gonna like stumble, and he just eventually sat down.
You good, E?
I think I need some air, dude.
Yeah, let's get you outside, bro.
I feel so sick right now.
Well, I'm glad you're alright. Like I said, don't feel like
I guess it could be worse, right? It could be worse. And here's the other thing is, like, you're in charge here. It's not, you know, it's their building and stuff, but person, dude, and I feel like crying right now.
Now, Eric is a diehard skeptic when it comes to the paranormal, but after this experience, he is reluctant to join the others as they head back upstairs. It seems that the Ogden Paranormal team is beginning to provoke some strange, unexplained activity in the abandoned high school. The team splits up and only Tony, Jossam, and Caden remain on the 3rd floor. They try to taunt what they believe could be the spirit of the school's former principal. That's when things get truly bizarre.
Do you think it's okay to lock them in a closet?
Because it's not okay. What was that?
It sounds like a chair.
Yeah. What was that? What was that?
The chair.
Yeah.
The sound of a chair sliding across the floor can be heard, and soon after, an EVP follows that seems to greet them. What makes this incident so strange is that this isn't the only time they hear the mysterious chair. When they are on the 2nd floor, they hear this.
squeaky sound?
It sounded like a chair sliding.
Then again later, this.
Are you up there?
Because there are many chairs scattered around the high school building, the team is unable to find the exact source of the mysterious sound. But meanwhile, team members Desmond and Eric are investigating one of the high school's classrooms. Desmond asks the spirits of former students a few confrontational questions about the school's cruel principal. Just then, one of their static cameras in the next room catches something very strange.
Has she hit you? If she was to do that nowadays, she would go to jail.
Right as Desmond says that, our static camera right outside the classroom catches some sort of shadow or mist near the toy trigger objects. It's pretty faint, but if you look near the bottom half of the screen, you'll see a mist-like anomaly go from right to left towards the piano. We'll play it on a loop so you can more easily see it.
So did the Ogden Paranormal team capture a shadow apparition on camera? Are former students or maybe even the malicious principal still haunting the school hallways? Let me know what you think. You can check out this full investigation as well as many more creepy ghost hunts over on the YouTube channel, Ogden Paranormal, Paranormal Investigations. Thanks for watching. For channel updates and other random stuff, please follow me on Instagram there and on Twitter over there. I'll see you next week.
Alright, give me 1 second, I'll put on another one. When I'm in a spot of not dying. Oh, god, dang.
Top 5 ghosts caught on camera. The Rapids Theater haunting. The Rapids Theater is one of the oldest historical buildings remaining in the city of Niagara Falls, New York. Built in 1921, it has been in operation for almost a century.
Nothing much, bro.
The theater is allegedly
Got all my
multiple ghosts.
my cars odds to off and took a break.
If you know what, that's kind of real.
Many decades ago.
Oh my god, I remember when my last two Charizards to get the knob went on like 18 and 23. I was like, bro, I'm feeling pretty hang loose right now.
When approached, these
Nah, man, I had good RNG with it, which is why I take a break from upgrading, because I think once you get good RNG, if you keep going, the game fucks you in the ass. You know what I mean?
Many visitors have heard strange, unexplained noises in the
Sorry,
theater,
while in the head.
including the clicking of high heels, mysterious whistling, and eerie voices.
The worst luck I had was my sovereign offhand went at 34.
Said to be the lilting, sing-song voice of an unknown woman.
I was pissed off, man.
Tommy Hamilton from the YouTube channel Hamilton's Haunted Explorations is doing an overnight investigation
yeah, right now,
at
like,
Rapids Theater together with his cousin Des. They are completely alone when they are exploring the main hall's first floor and bar area. Tommy asked the spirits that
At that point, you use one stack to get the pity and just accept your fate. But
answers.
Yeah, I'm right now sitting full Octane Nolve next, except for obviously a Downy Armor, which are dual. We'll dual.
Sitting at 2
Get your
Adania
name
Armors
out.
and 2 Silence. Both my Adanios are at Pry.
Can you come say your name into my device? That
I'm
I
not
have?
playing the game more casually now because I'm at that point in AP where I can grind those areas, I can kill people. I don't really care if I'm playing like 12 hours a day or whatever.
That's what I used to
Can you come say your name into my device that I have?
Now I got
Tommy didn't even notice this creepy voice at the time, and he didn't even point it out in his video. I actually discovered this strange EVP while closely reviewing his footage.
happens.
But what
then
happens
once I get my
next
web stocked,
absolutely
then I can do
terrifies
my
Tommy and his
deck
cousin.
tears since they're all
As the
known.
two ghost hunters are exploring the rapid theater's
I'm actually
creepy
right now
basement,
playing,
they hear
it's an
some
old game,
very strange
Secret World.
sounds.
Played with my buddies back in the day. Yeah, it's got its pros. Bit clunky gameplay, but really good, like atmosphere, storytelling, lore, that type of thing, questing. So I'm playing through with my buddies, going through a nostalgia lane. You know what I mean?
I mean, you want a nostalgia lane, go play Adventure Quest.
Tommy's cousin Des claims that she
stupid
heard the
old
creaking
Java
sound of a door
fucking
opening
PNG
somewhere close
MMO
by.
game.
Tommy thinks that it could be the door at the top of the basement staircase, and they
Actually,
go to investigate.
the Secret World was the one that got me into like tanking and all that, and PV and PvP before. And that's because this PV was really, really hard and mechanically based, so every fight felt fulfilling. I mean,
Oh my god, these people are in a basement, bro. That cannot be good. Yep, the ghost closed the door on you. Get fucked. Oh, that's actually super creepy. It's a beautiful home, but oh my god.
yeah, something creepy about returning to a game that's you used to know as being alive and it's now a ghost town.
Oh, yeah, that would have been Terra for me.
Oh, I remember Terror. We talked about Terror actually, yeah. The yellow and play.
The eerie voice of a woman singing or humming some.
I came from Terra to this game because I used to play Brawler, and then I saw a Mystic release, and I was like, well, let me go check out this game.
To be fair, it is the closest thing to Brawler. It's a hand-to-hand tank.
Yep. I was just very disappointed when I realized I couldn't make my Mystic an elf. I was like, oh, okay. Well.
Yeah, per se, I'm not really happy with the direction BDO's headed down.
I can't say, like, I'm really shocked, but at the same time, it's like, another day, you know.
I didn't like the AP cap changes. I don't like the gated content. And if they're gonna go more PvE and abandon PvP, then just go balls to the walls and do it, right?
Well, the one thing
Like
that
release
just
Dungeons
is
and Dragons.
really aged is just the rock meta. Like, oh my god, because like even before, like people could build like a full DP build, right? And they'd still be very killable by like if like 2 or 3 AP monkeys jumped them, yeah, he would most likely die. But like nowadays, it's like fucking 15 people can jump that one motherfucker and struggle to kill him if he knows his like cooldowns and doesn't get grabbed. It's like holy.
Yeah, that's why I'm not playing BDO PvP right now. It's such a mess. I don't want to touch it.
Like, I mean, like, they can't do that in capped, so it's actually, like, people are killable in capped, but, like, uncapped, Jesus Christ, bro. Yep, I love fighting 30 retards that are all sitting on, like, rock mode meta. I'm like, bro, how do you even enjoy playing this game when all you, like, you can't kill anybody, but all you do is just walk around in full DR crystals and then act like, yeah, like, you're, like, the best player in the world, because you can't be killed. I'm like, yeah, watch me put on
I
my...
personally don't think there's anything wrong with being a rock, but I think you should, like you said, not be able to kill anyone. You're just relegated to a CC bot and debuff bot. I think there's a place in PvP for that, and I think that's a play style if people want, they should be able to engage in. My problem isn't the rock. My problem is that people will be a rock and still kill you.
Yep.
Right? That's the issue. A striker should not be able to kill you if they go full defensive. You know?
Yep.
That should be the trade-off. You hit like a noodle, but it's really, really hard for AP monkeys to kill you. In return, you're a nuisance because you. I would say be a CC bot, but let's be real. The amount of protection they're giving us, it's a lot harder to CC than it's ever been in the recent time.
Oh my god.
If people know their actual skills.
Shit is brutal.
Yeah, some classes you'll never CC them. If the player knows what he's doing. Like, I don't think you can actually CC a sport who knows what they're doing.
Nah, that's where, I laugh when people are like, oh, you should fight the striker. I'm like, no. I see a striker, I kinda just leave, bro. Unless, Yeah, I'm like, yeah, like, one, it's either I grab him or he grabs me. And then, A, I might kill him, B, he kills me. It's like, it's not really a win-win scenario here. Not to mention this bro E-buffs himself and he's got a 30-second SA window. I'm like, bro, like, what is this? I would love a 30-second SA window on XL.
Tune from somewhere within the empty theater. The two shot ghost hunters try to locate the source of the eerie sound and head upstairs, but
I don't know what's with your Discord, but I keep disconnected and unconnected only when I'm in your voice chat.
This is the creepiest moment he has ever experienced, and to this day, he can't explain what the strange singing could have been. Was it the ghost of the young actress who tragically took her own life in the theater? Let me know what you think. You can watch Tommy's two-part investigation of the Rapids Theater over on his YouTube channel, Hamilton's Haunted Explorations. And Tommy says part 3 is coming soon. A visit from downstairs.
And then after
Reddit
like
user
1 hour,
Vanilla
like,
Bear
farming
24399 says that she has often heard strange things around her parents' house, like voices and soft knocks and bumps. She says that her family basement makes her especially anxious, but she doesn't really know why. Then one day, Vanilla Bear's 7-year-old Labrador Retriever Blizzard starts to act very strange. That's when she hears something at the basement door.
Oh, hell nah, bro. Don't open that basement door! No, don't open it. Don't open it. Don't be the white person. Oh my god, bro.
When Vanilla Bear goes to check on her dog, she hears the chilling sound of something repeatedly turning the basement doorknob and rattling the door. She gathers up her courage and yanks open the door. But nothing there. So what do you think this could be? Is it a ghost caught on camera? Is it just some odd air vacuum that also somehow rotates the doorknob? Or could it be something else? Let me know what you think.
An air vacuum that rotates the doorknob.
No more clowning around.
That exists, but
Paranormal investigators Celia and Jonathan from the YouTube channel Paranormal Voyages traveled to the world-famous Clown Motel in Tonopah, Nevada. The creepy motel was founded in 1985, and the motel lobby houses an estimated 2,000.
This is a weird playstyle. I'm a healer who uses an assault rifle with pistols.
Right out of a nightmare. Even creepier, the Clown Motel sits right next to a 100-year-old cemetery where 300 people were buried between 1901 and 1911. Many of the deceased were victims of the mysterious Tonopah Plague that swept through the local area in the 1900s. The other graves belong to miners who died in a devastating fire in the local Belmont gold and silver mine. Visitors and employees of the Clown Motel say that they have witnessed some truly unexplainable things. Doors slam on their own for no reason. Room keys disappear. And many have heard unexplained whispering voices in the middle of the night. Even more disturbing, some visitors claim that they have seen terrifying apparitions in the motel
That'd be
rooms.
much better than
Have you
All Out
heard
Attack.
about anything that's happened in this room?
I was shaking out the sheets like normal, and
on.
it felt perfectly normal, except right down the middle.
Yeah, I could use the Eldonia crystals, and I'd be able to push up an extra grind zone. I really wanted to, but I just don't really see the point, man. I'm making good enough money where I'm at.
Yeah, I mean.
And have you had any other experiences elsewhere?
Mostly we're already doing
other
I've
than
had
this area?
drawers open and doors closed, and I just
And
don't
most of the time,
feel
Erm
like
is
I'm by
dodging
myself when I'm cleaning the
Digifights
rooms.
as much as they possibly
I feel
can.
like there's something else in here.
What can you tell me about your experiences here at the Clown Motel?
Like around 2 or 3, about 3:30 around there. I'm facing to where there's a table and 2 chairs, and I can literally see 2 shadows just sitting right there. And they'll start playing with my bathroom doors. Like I literally will leave the light on the bathroom door, and my door's shut. And in the morning when I get up, literally the light's off, door's open. Sometimes they turn on the shower and they flush the toilet. So it's like.
As paranormal investigator Celia Ramos interviews the motel's owner, she begins to feel a burning sensation on her chest.
Most of the time, every week I'm listening something. Somebody is telling something weird story. They are seeing orbs. They are seeing people talking inside. Door sets.
Can you stop for a second?
Mm-hmm.
Because my chest is burning.
Your chest is burning?
Here. I just feel uncomfortable. Is there anything on my chest
Where?
anywhere? Like here?
It's red.
I had to stop, I'm sorry.
What's wrong?
I got like heart palpitations real strong, and like I feel nauseous, and I feel like I needed to stop talking.
Later in the investigation, Celia and Jonathan start a spirit box session in the motel's lobby, where the motel's disturbing life-size clown doll has been reported to move on its own.
Ah,
They
yes,
ask
the
spirits
clown
that
doll,
haunt the
my
clown
favorite.
motel to move the hands of the scary doll. They get a few replies on the spirit box, but are a bit disappointed when the clown's hands just don't move. But then, as the team shuts down their cameras and start wrapping up their investigation, 2 stationary cameras that are still rolling capture something terrifying.
Guys, that was cool stuff, wasn't it?
Yeah, I wish his hand would move.
Yeah, but you know what? That takes a lot of energy, man.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
Okay, he should leave that one light.
But I will tell you this, from what I've experienced tonight, you guys really have a connection in this room. Whatever else is in this room. Need my help, Jonathan? You know what? I don't have a connection. I don't have a...
His hand just moved.
Really?
It's down. It just moved. I just watched. Whoa.
What happened there?
Both hands fell.
Both.
Thank you.
Both hands just moved. Rule out vibration. We've been all around here. I live
All
around here.
all
around
night.
the
I've walked over there. I've walked
and it
back
has
and
not
forth.
moved. What you just witnessed is real poltergeist activity.
That's
Not
not
once, but
poltergeist,
twice.
you
Just
dipshit!
before I turn the lights on,
Poltergeist
you can see
is
the
like
clown's
your
right
entire
hand
living room
slightly
just
move.
turns into a
Shortly
tornado
after,
fucking
the right
victim.
hand comes completely off the top of his lap. Once Celia brings this to our
Poltergeist.
attention,
He moved the
all
clown's
three of us
hands.
witnessed the
That's a
left hand fall
polty.
down. This completely
Bro
blew
obviously
our
hasn't heard
minds.
about making
We
polty
do
files.
not feel vibration was a factor, as we had walked around the clown all night and the hands
played
never
too much
budged.
Phasmophobia, my bad.
I knew just as soon as I would say cut cameras, something would happen, so I left two
Sure,
rolling
the
just in
Phasmagoria
case.
for a second, like it's an old game.
So did Celia and Jonathan accidentally capture poltergeist activity on camera? Is it possible that the ghost of the cemetery right next door visit the clown motel? You decide.
Yep, the
You can
neighboring
check out
ghost
more
visited-
scary investigations of
pissed off
haunted
everybody.
places over on Celia and Jonathan's YouTube channel, Paranormal Voyages. The House of Horror. The home known as the House of Horror in Asuncion, Paraguay is a home which locals say is extremely haunted. The now abandoned house has a long and very dark history, as 6 brutal deaths have taken place inside its walls. Long ago in the year 1913, a physician who lived in the house shot a man twice after he found him alone with his wife in their home.
Oh,
He
real?
later claimed that he didn't know what came over him when he pulled the trigger.
I don't know what
Many
came
years
over me,
later, in
sir.
2018,
I saw
a
another
young
man
mother
with my
and
wife,
two
and I
children
shot that
and parents
bitch.
tragically lost their lives inside the home at the hands of the woman's husband. The senseless crime shocked the entire city and forever branded the home with the title, quote, the House of Horror. Several bus drivers that regularly pass by the House of Horror have claimed that they often see a
House of
strange
Horror?
shadow-like being
The House
late
of
at night
Horror?
that tries to stop the bus. But then the figure simply disappears into thin air right before their eyes. The bus drivers also claim that when it rains, you can hear the crying and wailing of children coming from inside the house. The House of Horror and the strange activities surrounding it has been covered by many news outlets, including this report by Paraguay's C9N TV network. News reporter Alejandra Pereira and her cameraman were doing a tour around the creepy house live on TV when they captured something truly
Did I win?
chilling.
estilo
Oh my God.
bastante antigua esta casona. Alejandra,
I'm about to
adelante.
go like pour myself a coffee while I'm waiting for the
Sí,
AFK phase.
muchísimas gracias, Silvio. Ya nos encontramos en el interior justamente de esta denominada Casa del Terror aquí sobre Oliva y Montevideo para hacer un recorrido con el compañero Derlis, que también estuvo en el momento que ocurrió esto, ¿verdad? Y nos va a poder también...
Fue en ese baño, Alejandra, donde se había realizado, digamos, el entierro de los 4 cuerpos de las 2 mujeres y de las 2 criaturas.
Sí, este sería uno de los lugares donde estaban enterrados justamente los cuerpos de las mujeres, en este caso, Silvio, según las informaciones que también estamos manejando. Porque parte del...
Are you the one with the Mongolian wife?
También se presumía que
Yeah.
se
Okay, bro, I don't know how she does it with the Awakening Ranger. You said Awakening, right? Grinding for like 3, 4, 5 hours a day.
Did you hear it?
She does like 5 to 7 hours a day grinding in Awakening Ranger.
Where the bodies
God,
of the
I remember
victims
doing
were
like
found.
Succession Mystic, but
The
like,
news crew
you know,
on the scene
Succession
said that
Mystic
they
grinding wasn't
heard
too
nothing.
bad, but like
But
Awakening
viewers
Ranger.
watching the report live were shocked.
I remember doing that shit when they released
Thousands of people
hardcore servers.
contacted
I was
the
like,
news
bro, this
channel,
shit sucks.
demanding
But
an
Ranger was like the only
explanation
character I knew how to
for the
play.
strange screams. C9N
Yeah, it's not
Paranoid
my
takes a
cup
look
of
at the
tea. I don't
raw
know how she
video
does it
footage
either.
live, and again
But to be fair, the way it is right now, I don't know why she even plays it. A regular Ranger can't be tanky like the others can. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but it's got the iframe.
I just feel. True.
It just makes me laugh too, because when the hardcore was out, I remember me and my buddy would get on hardcore just to go double team whoever had the most points. We were like, we don't give a... They're like, you're teaming. Okay. Sounds like a you problem, buddy. And then we start fucking racing to see who gets the kill. It's like, motherfucker. Stole my goddamn kill. I wanted them points.
Donde nos tocó escuchar parte del archivo completamente en bruto. Lorena, ¿me puedes explicar lo que vamos a escuchar a continuación, los sonidos también por sobre todo?
Bueno, lo que les voy a poner ahora es el sonido del ambiente que capta la cámara con el sonido del micrófono, porque nosotros tenemos acá con canales diferentes, entonces eso se puede separar sin problema.
Yeah.
Porque parte del...
Oh my god, these guys Sony Vegas. Oh damn, I got 10 bill in the market. Oh, let's go. That was probably the worst drop rate hour I think I've actually ever had at that spot. That was pretty bad. I only got 1 end time that hour. Holy fuck. That's brutal.
I'm just waiting for people to put those up for sale for about a month or 2 or 3 when it's just sitting at the marketplace.
Good luck. And I say that because most people are using them for Han creation right now.
Yeah, but eventually the people who have them will have them and start selling them.
Yep, and then amplifying the light stones. Amplifying the light stones, I didn't even think about the Hans at first, because I thought it was only like a +1 AP thing. So I like did all my like PvE artifact light stones first, but I'm like, fuck. I'll need like another 90, but I'm at 70 right now.
Did you see it? Because
Also, it's kind of crazy. So I bought it. My old vape broke. I bought a new one today, and this one is basically like a smartphone vape. It's really weird because it automatically locks it when I put it down, but the moment I pick it up, it'll unlock it. And a bunch of other crazy shit. I'm like, man, the future is now, old man. Shit's crazy.
So just 2 weeks ago, I posted a video by the French paranormal investigator Oz from the channel.
That, and didn't I show you guys when I was like doing the tree stuff? I got lifestone or life skill gear, lifestone light.
Yeah, I got 2 of them with gathering meat.
Yeah, I was like, holy fuck, dude. I'm trying to get
To be fair, I think
what?
There's one of ginsengs, it feels like.
The gins are, oh, dude, I only have 2 of them right now, which cost a lot of money, actually, and people were like, bro, why is there no light stones in the market, like, even, like, the baby ones? And I was like, because I spent 15 bill buying all of them. Because you need 12,500 of them. It's just really funny. I was like, bro, it ain't my fault, man. I mean, it kind of is my fault for the crash.
It almost does look like a shadow seems to rise right up from the floor.
No, that just means you're increasing the cell rate for the seller.
Hold on, let me see. What? Oh my god, it doesn't show me. Fucking kill me.
Alright guys, I'm at the empty floors. I was hearing some noise coming up right now. It's kind of freaking me out, so I'm gonna be filming a little bit.
Full human damage, white stone
Well, multiple people pointed out that even before the night guard sees the shadow figure in the room, there actually might be another shadow figure that no one even noticed, including me.
Alright guys, I'm at the empty floors. I was hearing some noise coming up right now. It's kind of freaking me out, so I'm gonna be filming a little bit.
Another tall, dark, human-like shape seems to be lurking at the end of the hospital hallway, but it's so far away and grainy that it's hard to tell. So what do you think? Do you see it? Or is there just nothing to see? Last month we posted a video by popular Chinese ghost hunter Xiaolong.
God damn, 1 hour and I used fucking almost 40,000 aggros. Jesus Christ.
I know people claim the aggros are more efficient. I just feel like they just run out universally the same. I feel like aggros should be at least an hour a day no matter where you're at, you mean?
Yeah, it's just, it's kind of like whether it's worth using it or not. I ain't gonna lie. Let me see. Part of me is kind of tempted to do a gathering tap. Because I don't know if it'll be worth getting. Actually, it might be worth it. I ain't gonna lie. How much? Let's see.
Now, unfortunately, the day requires human this one was caused by a careless editing mistake.
355. Oh, it's only a bill.
Earlier clip, Xiaolong gets scared by a bird in the abandoned school.
Will attempt to acquire BD type 39 developed.
So originally, I had intended to include this bird attack clip, but I ended up cutting it for time. But then I accidentally left in just a few seconds.
What skill do I got?
I honestly just didn't notice it when I was editing.
Skill rating and attack rating.
Hold up, wait. Let's see, do I hit this gathering fucking Manos close? Does the tap go through? 9 out of 15 pities, woohoo, 15%. 1, 2, 3. It's probably gonna be 10 out of 15.
Yeah.
It's not gonna go. It's not gonna go. Damn, that took forever.
YouTube gamer Ali B Mac is doing a live stream playthrough of a visual novel called Doki Doki Literature Club. And then the creepy gang seems to suddenly know a little too much personal information about her. And then things get truly bizarre.
Oh, Doki Doki Literature Club? Nah, dog, that game on purpose is supposed to be freaky as fuck.
So many things to talk about. Where do I start? Hold on a second.
Well, yeah, so the developer put in a code into the game to where, like, if you're using any, like, or running any, like, streaming software or, like, recording software, it will, like, trigger the sequence. I'm like, yeah, that's fair. Let's see. Go, come on. Come on. Oh my god. 355, yep. I really just want at least one tech Manos closed, but goddamn, this thing being a bitch! Holy fuck! Pen is how much? 41 bill? God, man! Lord have mercy. Alright, anyway. Repair, max duration, yep. Hey man, where's my our guild is getting wetter fucking thing? I just hit this Tet fucking gathering. I was scared. Where's my praise? God damn it! Some bullshit. This guild hates me. Alright, me. Processing. Heating, mass process. Alright, I'll be right back. I has to use the restroom.
Sorry, I can't exactly read your comments from here. Would you mind telling your friend it's a little bit rude for them to start recording without any warning? I'm sure some people don't mind, but I get really self-conscious on camera. Oh gosh, I feel like I'm being put on the spot now. Let's see. Do you want to see a trick? We can't really do much except for a couple of things. Are you ready? Zoom in as your trick. Very impressive. Stop show. I get it. It's your pick. I'm just kidding. I can't do anything at all. If you give.
Oh.
You weren't eating or drinking anything during that, and I'm just gonna throw out a generic apology to anyone who hates jump
Oh, okay. Uh-huh.
Anyway, so the prevailing theory
GG.
of how this game works is that it actually scans your computer to see if you're running any popular streaming software, and then it delivers up this personalized, terrifying experience. Honestly, to me, the idea of a game scanning through my computer files without permission is even scarier than this game.
Okay, what?
But that's just me.
What you
Anyway,
need?
please subscribe to the channel if you want to see more top 5 scary videos.
Yeah?
Or I guess if you don't want to see them, don't subscribe.
Do you not have some over here? I see food. I see tuna that you didn't
Thanks for
fucking
watching,
eat.
and I hope I'll see you next week.
Goddamn rat. Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Oh, you already know it. I love paranormal
Top 5
videos.
Ghosts, Calling Camera. Randonautica Revisited. You might recognize TikTok user Matt Hall from a previous video I did about Randonautica.
So I saw this thing that a lot of people were doing on TikTok called randonauting. It's an app that you
Oh, I remember this shit. So, it's an app you would download and give you like a random location and whatnot. And a lot of people went to these random locations and there was just some freaky shit going on. It's like, you?
Is there anybody here?
Oh! No, dog.
Now,
You think?
Encounter in the woods. Matt Hall claims that he has had a new and even more horrifying encounter at his job. Matt says that late one night, when he was working the overnight shift, a security camera at his work started beeping. Now, the security camera has motion sensors and only starts beeping when someone or something disrupts the sensor. Naturally, Matt immediately went to check the camera. He was chilled to the core when he saw this.
There's literally somebody outside, like, dragging a bag at my work. No, sorry, I'm just recording in case something happens. I can't see his face. Where's he going? He's literally running down to the door. He's coming up to the door right now. See? Oh my fucking god! He's outside the door. He's outside the door right now. No, there's nowhere to hide in here. It's just this one room. The door is locked, but. He's like behind the building now. I don't. Can you just get here, please? Really?
Matt frantically calls 911 to summon the police. While on the phone with the emergency operator, the outdoor CCTV camera records a man dragging what looks like a trash bag right in front of the building's exit. Matt says that the police came and searched the area surrounding the building, but they couldn't find anyone. Even more baffling, the garbage bag the man was carrying was simply old clothes. So was this encounter somehow connected to Matt's previous random
Oh my
experience?
god. The gift that keeps on giving. There's people in chat right now, or not like stream chat, but in guild chat saying like, wait, that wasn't uncapped? I'm like, oh my god, bro.
They were led to the middle of nowhere, a seldomly traveled walking path in the woods in Germany. They'd pretty much given up finding anything when they suddenly spotted a mysterious flower and a plaque on a tree.
Okay, also, warte. Wir haben eine neue Intention gesucht. Also wir haben eigentlich ohne Intention gesucht. Ja. Er hat den Point angemacht und wir waren irgendwie so mitten im Wald. Ja, warte. Ja, ist der Radius. Wir sind halt direkt da beim Radius. Ja, wir sind auf jeden Fall im Radius. Und jetzt haben wir die Gegend abgesucht, also ist so ein kleiner Weg. Wir haben die Gegend abgesucht. Hier ist halt nichts. Hier war halt nichts. Bis wir eine Blume gesehen haben. Ich filme das mal. Hier ist halt so ein Schild. Thilo, guter Freund, Ruhe und Frieden. Das haben wir jetzt gar nicht gesehen. Aber jetzt achte aufs Datum. 24.07. Welches Datum haben wir heute? Sag's mal. Wir haben einfach den fucking 24. Mann. Wir haben, das war vor genau 2 Jahren. Wir haben das fucking gleiche Datum. Ey, das kann doch kein Zufall sein. Als ob das genau vor 2 Jahren war. So, als ob hier jemand vor 2 Jahren gestorben ist. Scheiße.
Reddit user Overhype13 says that after he did some extensive Google searching to find the man named Tilo, who passed away exactly 2 years ago on the exact spot where Randonautica sent them, he wasn't able to find anything. Overhype13 believes that there is no way the Randonautica app could have known about the memorial sign that shared the same date as their exploration.
So I just made the new Lifestone crystals where you get the EXP and Life Skill Mastery for them, but it's like doubled for both.
She simply had to try it out for herself. The app gives her a location about 1.5 miles from her home. So she travels there and documents her experience. The location she is led to is a secluded creek, surrounded by woods. What happens next is downright chilling.
Alright, so I think I gotta go this way down a creek. Alright, this is what I found so far. Pretty creepy. I'll go see what that is. Okay, so I just opened up one of the photos, and it's whatever the that is. Then we have these random 3. This one's it's your birthday with the snowman with, I don't know. And these 2 I just put together. It's like, play with me. Alright, I think it was just my imagination. I think I'm just hearing, but I'm trying to read these. I swear I'm friendly. Play with me.
Taylor finds creepy drawings scattered all around the rocks that look like they have been drawn by a child. Then she hears the unexplained voice of a little girl and just runs. When Taylor Vasquez posted her video to TikTok, her viewers suggested that the creepy little voice actually says, "You hide and I'll find you."
Play with me. Play with me.
After many requests by her viewers, Taylor returns to the creek 3 days later to find out more about the strange drawings.
So I just hiked the mile back to the randonauting spot. Brought a flashlight as a weapon this time. As you can see, there's no one around me. I'm trying to go quick so that I don't waste too much time. These drawings are creepy as f. I feel like I should just grab them all. If they have messages on them, then, like, those look like symbols. I'll just go like so that maybe this can help me figure out what they mean. Maybe there's a meaning to them. I'm too scared to stay that long. I'm so fucking nervous. I'm taking that too. So I grabbed everything. These. I don't really see anything else. Like,
The voice is there again, but it's now quieter, and Taylor doesn't really hear it at first. The soft little voice seems to say, "You're not my family. You're gonna die if you don't go."
they have messages on them, because then, like, those look like symbols.
Taylor collects many more strange drawings that are scattered around the area. But then the voice gets louder and says,
I don't really see anything else. Like,
later, she posts her video, and when she reads the viewer comments, she makes another shocking discovery.
okay, so I don't have a lot of time right now, but I saw this comment and I'm kind of hyperventilating, freaking out. This girl posted that she saw a f***ing child in my video. No one was with me, and tell me if you guys think that looks like a ghost child, because I don't f***ing know. But I didn't know if she photoshopped it or not. So I went to my videos and I screenshotted the exact part that she shows right there. And I see the face too. And so now I'm actually freaking the f*** out. I'm super terrified. I don't know what to do. I didn't see anyone or hear anything until that voice happened, but it just sounded like an echo. So, I don't know. I don't know. You guys tell me what you see, but that right there looks like a f***ing face to me. I don't know.
Now, what do you think Taylor caught on camera? Is it real? Or is it just an elaborate hoax? You decide. Before we move on to the next video, if you see anything that you think should be included in the top 5, contact us at nukestop5@gmail.com. What's at the window? CJ from the YouTube channel CJ Longcrow's Vlogs is exploring the abandoned and allegedly very haunted Crow Creek Reservation High School in Stephan, South Dakota. The school and the land it sits on has a very dark and creepy history. In 1886, the Catholic Church set up a boarding school for Native American children on this land, and then basically forced the reservation children to attend. From the day the boarding school opened, the land seemed cursed. Crops and trees planted on the grounds wouldn't grow. Random unexplained fires destroyed many of the buildings, and the schoolhouse was directly hit and almost wiped out by not one, but 2 different tornadoes. But each time, the Catholic Church would simply rebuild the boarding school on the same ground. One of the school's darker stories involves a nun named Sister Wilhelmina Kaufman. On January 12, 1888, during a blizzard, the nun left the school building to go to the laundry house next door. Even though the buildings were very close together, she got lost in the blinding snow and couldn't find her way back to the school. The next morning, her body was found kneeling in the deep snow. She'd frozen to death only 100 feet from the school's door. Cut to modern day. People who live near the Crow Creek Reservation High School report seeing many strange and frightening things. It is said that the terrifying apparition of a nun can be seen roaming the grounds, and some claim that they have seen dark shadow figures wandering the school's hallways. CJ Longcrow happens to have a friend that lives on the Crow Creek Reservation, right next to the allegedly haunted school. So not only was CJ able to explore the abandoned building, but he spent the entire night right beside the creepy school grounds. So early in the night, CJ and his friends head out to explore the school. They find some strange graffiti on the walls, and even more bizarre, a floor full of dead birds.
Holy those are dead birds?
But even more alarming are the aggressive living birds and bats that have made their home inside the abandoned school.
Sound like something moved down there. Here, let's do this one first. Oh, that's a fucking owl, bro. That's a fucking owl. Like, the higher we got up, like, it seems like that's... Oh! Bro, we just want to get by. Fucking birds on crack, dog.
After a few angry bird and bat attacks, the guys decide to finish up their exploration and just exit the school. But the creepy story doesn't end there. Now, as I mentioned before, CJ is sleeping overnight in a house that is right next to the abandoned school building. So late that night, while his friends are sleeping, he decides to take a walk around the haunted school grounds. It didn't go well.
Everyone else is asleep, so... dude, like, it's so creepy out here, bro, because I heard so many fucking stories, like, just so many stories of, like, I just can't. But it is pretty fucking creepy out here, though, you know, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I mean, just look at this building. Oh, bro. That.
CJ spots some shadowy figure walking by the abandoned school's third-story window. He freaks out and runs inside to wake up his friend Phil, asking him to join him to go check out the strange shadow. When they reach the third-floor window where CJ saw the figure, what they find is truly bizarre.
Okay, guys, this is exactly it's exactly where the I saw it. Hold on, let me see inside there. Custodian closet?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Now, even though the shadow that CJ saw seems to appear from one side and walk quickly past the window, there's just nowhere to walk. There's a concrete wall on one side of the window and a tiny empty janitor's closet on the other. So where did the shape go? Did CJ Longcrow see one of the strange shadow apparitions that are said to haunt the Crow Creek High School? You decide. You can check out CJ's full exploration video over on his YouTube channel, CJ Longcrow's Logs. Disappearing Act. Reddit user Edgy Christendom says that he and his girlfriend were exploring an abandoned mental asylum in Baltimore, Maryland, when this happens.
I almost hit that. Yo, this fucking place is crazy, bro. Oh, moms.
Babe.
What?
Where are you going?
I swear I just seen something.
Don't fucking serve it. Babe.
Bro, what the
He turns just in time to catch a dark figure moving through one of the doors. But when he follows, there's no one there. Edgy Christendom doesn't necessarily claim that the video is anything supernatural, and he says that it could have simply been a homeless person living in the building. But if this was a person, then where did they go? Let me know what you think. Camp Nowhere. The popular YouTube Urbex channel Exploring with Josh travels to what is rumored to be an abandoned summer camp in the Catskill Mountains of southeastern New York. The remains of the camp are in the middle of nowhere, surrounded by woods. Josh and his friends explore the mysterious site and discover that it was a former religious summer camp for children. Turns out the religious camp was built in the 1950s and operated for at least 15 years before being abandoned for unknown reasons. As Josh and his friends enter one of the decaying buildings on the property, they find a strange surprise.
Yo, what? What the hell? This is creepy.
Yo!
This is a find. For real. What the heck? Who did that?
Maybe explorers did it, or was it stuff like this?
Either satanic ritual cult people, or maybe explorers? I don't know, guys. This is freaking creepy. Look at this. Dude, who really hung all this up? Kind of cool. I like it. Dude, someone was hanging out masks up there. so these are obviously people, but that looks like the Ring one. The Grudge or the Ring. Tell me not. Yeah, on the calendar it says 2001, so unless this place went abandoned in 2001, this is our only trace at the moment of like any sort of timeline.
A calendar on the wall dates all the way back to March 2001, so the camp has likely been abandoned for over 19 years. Josh splits off from his friends who are taking pictures of the abandoned buildings. While exploring alone, he finds a broken down RV. He goes inside to take a look and accidentally captures something chilling.
Jeez. Well, there's nothing in here. The bed in the back. Yeah. Okay. That's enough.
Did you see it? Well, Josh didn't either. But soon after he enters the RV, a mysterious small hand can be seen hitting the skylight on the roof. Now, Josh didn't notice the unexplained little hand, but when he posted his video to YouTube, his viewers were shocked. Some of them think that this could be the ghost of one of the children that stayed at the camp long ago. But what do you think? Is this a ghost accidentally caught on camera? Or simply one of Josh's friends messing around? And if it is one of his friends, they certainly have tiny little hands. Watch your step. French paranormal explorer Oz from the YouTube channel Project Activity travels to haunted locations all over France to investigate and record proof of the paranormal. In this episode, he investigates a house that is said to be extremely haunted. The house's owner, who wishes to remain anonymous, says that both of her grandparents passed away inside the home. She claims that after she moved in with her children, she began to experience terrifying paranormal activity on a daily basis. Every night when she would lie asleep in bed, she says that she would be woken up by the chilling sensation of something stroking and caressing her cheek.
Stroking! It's stroking!
She believed that this could be the spirit of one of her grandparents, peacefully watching over her and her children. But then, one night, something happened that changed her mind forever. Just after midnight, as the woman lay sleeping, she was suddenly jolted awake by the feeling of her bed frame violently shaking. The entire bed seemed to levitate off the ground and then seemed to be forcefully thrown a few feet across the room. The woman now no longer believed that this was the peaceful spirit of one of her grandparents haunting the home. She believed it was something much more dark and sinister, something that might wish to harm her and her children. The family moved out of the house the very next day, and the home has remained empty ever since. Paranormal investigator Oz from the YouTube channel Project Activity investigates the mysterious house to figure out just what is haunting the family. In his investigation, he uses some very unconventional tools, one of which is a small piece of paper placed inside a plexiglass box. The idea is that no wind or air currents can move the paper inside the box, so the only way it can move is by something supernatural. Oz is setting up a second device in the same room, which I'll get back to in a second. But as he prepares, right behind him, this happens.
Donc je vais l'activer et je vais vous montrer comment ça fonctionne. Non, c'est pas...
The piece of paper inside the plexiglass box mysteriously moves on its own. Oz doesn't notice and continues setting up his second, rather unusual device, a theremin. The theremin is sometimes used as a musical instrument, but it can also be used as a sensor. The theremin creates a tone whenever someone comes close to the antenna on top of the device.
This is a theremin, it's an electronic instrument. You produce music or sound by waving your hand into an electrical field.
So not long after Oz has set up the theremin, something very strange happens.
Elle avait ici, alors là je vous montre avec un petit lampe, il y avait la tête.
just a bit freaked out, he continues on with his investigation. But it seems that whatever was messing with the theremin isn't done with Oz yet.
Et pour l'histoire, donc comme vous pouvez, j'avais pu le constater, c'est une histoire qui est plutôt intéressante. C'est quoi ça? C'est la lanière de ma lampe torche. J'ai l'impression qu'on vient de tirer dessus. La torche elle est au sol.
Oz claims that something pulled on his pocket flashlight and broke the strap, causing the flashlight to fall hard to the floor. But then things get downright chilling.
Il y a eu ce truc avec cette batterie, cette lampe là, la lampe de poche qui s'est... J'ai eu l'impression en fait que quelqu'un m'a tiré des mains. Ça a pété ma lanière qui est cassée là, vous pouvez voir. Et en fait la lanière est complètement pétée.
A strange whisper can be heard and a door behind Oz slams him in the back.
La lanière est complètement pétée.
Throughout his investigation, Oz has managed to stay relatively calm. But what happens next even frightens him.
Si je vous dérange dans cet étage, je descends. Il m'aimerait de ne pas faire de bêtises. Sans déconner, c'est quoi ce bordel? Mais franchement, il faut pas faire ça quoi. Putain, je vais me faire pousser quoi.
The ghost hunter gets an unexplained push in the back by an invisible force and almost falls down the stairs. What the woman told him about the dark intentions of the spirit that haunts the home seem to be true, as he has been attacked not once, but twice, by something he just can't see. So, is this house haunted by some dangerous malevolent spirit or demon? Let me know what you think down in the comments. That's all for now. Thanks for watching. Please follow me on Twitter at NukesTop5 because it's a nice thing to do. See you soon.
Oh! Ah! Fire! Man, maybe I just start grinding like Pig Cave or something. Oh.
Top 5 Ghosts, caught on camera. The Clean Water Demon House.
Holy.
In this next video, the YouTube ghost hunting channel Twin Paranormal travels to the Clean Water Demon House in Reno, Nevada. The The mysterious house was built in 1926 and has been vacant for over 30 years. Now, not much is known about the property, but local legend says that an entire family lost their lives inside the home at the hands of a drifter passing through town. Locals say that the decaying house is a hotspot for paranormal activity. In an earlier investigation by the popular ghost hunting team The Haunted Side, they accidentally captured a terrifying dark figure that appeared in one of the house's windows, and then just seemed to disappear.
Okay, yeah, let's take a step. I don't know what it is about that staircase, but it just doesn't feel good. What was that? What? I don't think that was a shadow, but it was on the other side of that window.
I didn't even realize until I reviewed the footage that I'd captured probably one of the best shadow figures I've ever seen.
The Twin Paranormal team, which includes twin brothers Ryan and River, along with their friends Nick and Wyatt, capture some very chilling footage of their own at the Cleanwater Demon House. As soon as they begin their investigation, they start to hear strange, unexplained sounds coming from the darkness.
Did you get that?
Yep, got it all. The f was that? That sounded like it was upstairs.
If there's anybody upstairs, make that noise again. Right here. Dude, there's walking. It's back there. Yep. Yo. They weren't joking about this place, man.
It seems that most of the creepy sounds seem to be coming from somewhere up above them. So Ryan asks the spirit if it wants them to go upstairs. That's when they capture this.
Do you want us to come upstairs? Was that a yeah? That was a yeah. Alright, I'm gonna keep this night vision camera recording down here just in case if we do catch anything down here. We're gonna go upstairs, so let's go up there, see what we can catch.
And with that, the Twin Paranormal team heads upstairs to investigate. However, not long after they get upstairs, they now suddenly begin to hear odd noises back downstairs. What they didn't know at the time is that something seems to have followed them to the second floor.
You said that you heard stuff down there? What?
Yeah, the walking outside was super loud down here.
I didn't see anything when I looked outside.
Did you see it? A small dark figure about the size of a young child seems to creep up the stairs right behind them. What happens next is truly bizarre.
What was that? Go.
No, you fucking with me, bro? No. Battery just...
Why did I die?
Battery just...
What the fuck?
You filming?
Get a battery right now.
Holy crap.
Right now, get a battery.
Some large unknown glass object is thrown across the room and crashes, sending the terrified team members running back down the stairs.
Fuck?
Later, they try to investigate the source of the loud crash, but they just can't find anything. Back downstairs now, the ghost hunters ask the spirit questions using a modified spirit box. They get some very creepy answers, but something even creepier seems to be there with them.
I looked away for like 2 seconds and got molested.
Do you need our help?
Did you see it? Some odd white mist can be seen moving toward the guys briefly, then it seems to retreat back into the shadows.
Do you need our help?
You can check out the full series of investigations of the Cleanwater Demon House over on Twin Paranormal's YouTube channel. They have just recently posted an all-new Part 4 of this series, with even more scary, unexplained activity. The Last Patient. TikTok user Noah works as a security guard at an abandoned hospital that will soon be demolished. His job there is to guard against trespassers who might want to steal the remaining hospital equipment that has not yet been removed. He claims that often while working the night shift, some strange and downright spooky things happen. So, when an alarm goes off one night inside the hospital, he records as he investigates the source of the sound.
Alright, besides that alarm, I just heard some more sounds. I don't know what it is, man, but this place is creepy.
I want to get the f out of here. A hospital bed seems to move on its own, and Noah really just wants to leave. But he can't abandon his guard duty. Later that same night, he hears more noises and goes to check again, making sure that all of the hospital rooms are empty. Then, this happens.
Alright guys, so I'm gonna go ahead and look over here. Checking the rooms and... Dude, this shit, honestly, like... Yeah, this shit.
As Noah is about to go into one of the dark rooms, he hears the sound of a hospital meal tray crash into something in the hallway.
YBK's ghost got Jillian killed me.
So 2 weeks go by and nothing much happens. But then one night, Noah starts to hear strange sounds again. This time he records something downright terrifying.
Alright guys, I'm at the empty floors. I was hearing some noise coming up right now. It's kind of freaking me out, so I'm gonna be filming a little bit. Saying some what the
Did you see it? As Noah is walking down the hallway, checking each room, he captures a terrifying dark figure just standing at a window inside one of the hospital rooms. Seconds later, Noah turns back to look into the room, and nothing there. So did Noah capture a ghost on camera? Or is it all just an elaborate hoax? You decide. Before we move on to the next video, if you see anything that you think should be included in the top 5, contact us at nukestop5@gmail.com. Hide and seek. Popular paranormal explorer and YouTuber Ricky Velasquez returns to the mysterious and long-abandoned log cabin in Catemaco, Mexico. The cabin seems to be actively haunted by the ghost of a woman and child. In a previous video that I featured on this channel, he captured some terrifying evidence on his live stream that shocked his viewers.
I tried to get fucking molested again, bro.
Using a Kinect camera in infrared mode, he captured what looks like the figures of a woman and child. They seem to stare at Ricky from the darkness before simply disappearing into thin air. After many requests from viewers, he returns to the decaying log cabin to find out more about the strange apparitions. This time he is joined by his friend and fellow paranormal investigator Jaguar. Soon after starting the live stream, Ricky sees something that sends them both running.
¿Por qué? Porque las energías tanto se pueden llegar a tu persona.
Sí.
Porque tú...
Ey. Por favor. Aquí.
Did you see it? A small shadowy figure the size of a child walks into frame and then quickly runs away and out of sight.
Porque las energías tanto se pueden llegar a tu persona.
Sí.
Porque tú...
Ey. Por favor.
Ricky and Jaguar run after the figure and check the cabin, but they don't find anyone. As they head upstairs to investigate and are maneuvering their way around the missing ceiling, Ricky gets confirmation that they are not alone.
Hola. Qué lugar, Cuidado.
¿Qué fue eso? Por allá anda el niño,
Está.
Órale.
No mames. Jaguar. Dime que no estoy loco. Dime que sí lo escuchaste.
Claro que se escuchó el canto.
Ricky and Jaguar are unable to make out where the voice is coming from. At this point, Ricky asks the spirit to show itself. And it does.
Niño, algún espíritu, alma, demonio que se encuentra en este lugar, manifiéstate.
Nene.
Siente pesadísimo.
A child quickly runs from right to left, right in front of Ricky. Strangely enough, Ricky doesn't even seem to notice the child. He only finds out about the strange appearance when he reads his live stream comments and sees that his viewers in live chat are trying to warn him.
Pasó corriendo, pasó frente a mí. No. ¿Tú viste algo? ¿Te gustaría liberar?
Me siento culpable.
¿Pero te gustaría? ¿Qué? ¿Qué tienes? ¡Eh!
A pale hand violently scratches the back of Jaguar's neck. Up until now, Jaguar has always kept his cool, but even he is a bit rattled by the sudden attack. Ricky and Jaguar both decide to just end the live stream investigation and leave the creepy cabin. So, did Ricky once again capture the ghost of a child on camera? Or is it something else entirely? You can check out this full video with English subtitles over on Ricky Velasquez's YouTube channel. He never left. Cassie B from the YouTube channel B Paranormal says that her son tragically passed away at the very young age of 18. Since then, she says that she believes that his ghost might haunt their house. After hearing strange sounds in her house for weeks, Cassie sets up a CCTV camera to record in her living room. One night, she catches this. The dog apparently sleeps here all the time and never tumbles off the couch arm like this. Cassie believes that he was pushed, but obviously this might just be a silly doggy accidentally falling off the couch. But the next night, something happens that is quite a bit harder to explain. Someone seems to be looking into the house from an outside window, slowly clawing at the glass. Then, as the camera's night vision turns off, the person seems to disappear. Even stranger, as the light inside the house turns on, the figure at the window not only disappears, but actually seems to reappear inside the room. So what do you think this is? Could this be Cassie's son returning home? Is it simply a trick of the light? Or is it all just an elaborate hoax? You decide. Reaching out from the other side. Over on the Taiwanese ghost hunting channel 01 Supernatural Studio, paranormal investigator Seimei is exploring an abandoned karaoke club that was partially destroyed in a fire. Now, this club was a bit rougher than what you might think of when you think of karaoke in the Western world. It was divided into many semi-private rooms where people could do pretty much whatever they wanted. As a result, several people lost their lives due to violence and overdoses. And Seimei says that some club goers perished in the sudden fire that caused the club to be closed down. Now, Seimei has heard creepy stories about this place. He is all alone and already a bit nervous as he starts his investigation. He says that a friend of his had attempted to explore the club only weeks earlier, but had ended up running out in terror after he heard an unexplained voice followed by mysterious knocking from inside the restroom door. Seimei decides to test out his friend's story. He knocks on the same door to see if he can provoke some supernatural reaction. But at first, nothing really happens.
他
就说，他走过来之后，他看到这个镜子，这个化妆室，他觉得后面有一个人站着，然后他甚至很怀疑说，那个敲门声是就从这个地方传来的。那我现在试着敲门看看。有人伫个无？有人的话给我一些回应好吗？谢谢。对啊，没有声音了。靠！有没有听到？有没有听到？这件好臭啊！有没有听到？
Now, a little shaken up, Seimei points the camera towards the door and starts asking questions with a K2 meter. He keeps hearing strange sounds and the K2 meter occasionally goes off, but nothing too extreme. But then, this happens.
的朋友告诉我，他之前来这里的白天，在这个厕所有听到好像敲门的声音。那我刚刚来这个地方，我敲门打个招呼之后，既然里面有人回复我。 那个一定是你们吧？是的话，不要客气，给一些反应好吗？谢谢。
A small hand seems to press against the door from inside the empty restroom as Seimei asks questions. Then, the hand simply disappears back into the room. As Seimei continues to explore, he begins to feel an odd presence. An angry presence.
这地方故事不多，但是我必须说，一个地方废弃了，它本来就是阴森森的。那我也说过，废弃了也很容易去招来一些不好的东西进驻。这个地方它本身就发生过事情。 那加上它要废弃了，所以那敲门的回应声，我等，谁丢我东西？谁丢我东西？我刚刚被打到了，然后打到之后，然后就那个这个东西我也不知道是什么东西打到我，那地上这么脏乱，我被打到了。 其实我刚刚在问玉达的时候，他是真的不太欢迎我，那就我打扰到他们了。好，那我就这边画面再带一带，然后东西拿一拿，我就赶快离开，不要再打扰你们了哈。
And with that, Seimei decides to just end his investigation and leave. You can see more paranormal investigations over on his YouTube channel, 01 Supernatural Studio. Thanks for watching. By now, I'm sure I don't need to tell you. If you want to see more, subscribe, hit the bell, and blah, 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 blah. Anyway, please follow me on Twitter. See you next week.
God damn. That was kind of juicy.
10 scariest ghost videos of the year. I've been getting many requests for our, quote, scariest clips from all of the top 5 lists. So I figured that this would be the perfect time to feature some of my personal favorites from the last year. And I'll also tell you what I thought was particularly terrifying about each one. And in some cases, a few extras that weren't in the original video. So, turn off the lights, go full screen, and let's get to it. Dorm Room Ghost. A student at Texas A&M University claims that his dorm room was so intensely haunted that he had no choice other than to just move out. Whether you believe this video is real or simply an elaborate hoax, I've yet to hear a plausible explanation for how that flying mattress effect could be achieved. So the video definitely deserves its spot in the top 10. The Playhouse Ghost. Phil Koch usually investigates haunted places along with his group, the Wisconsin Paranormal Society. But on this investigation of the Alchemist Theater in Bayview, Wisconsin, Bill decides to go it alone to investigate the allegedly very haunted playhouse.
This is the theater. I got a camera set up in this corner here. And I'm just gonna sit. We got a furnace running so there's sound, but I'm just gonna sit and listen. And just let the camera roll. And I don't know. Let's see what happens. Sit here for a while. Nothing going on. Something just moved behind me. Jeez. Something just moved behind me. Jeez. Okay. See anything? Here. Oh crap, I don't know if that seat was down.
Bill catches a theater chair that seems to unfold all on its own. He's slightly disturbed by the occurrence, but it's nothing compared to what he finds in the hallways of the theater's creepy basement.
It's 1:15. I haven't heard anything yet. I haven't even gone back yet to check on this prop that's there. I keep hearing things walking around, but that's probably tenants upstairs. So, it sounds like from upstairs, but there might be people up there. All right. It's 1:25. Still haven't heard anything besides random creaking. Hello? Anybody in here? Besides the people upstairs. Okay. Well, I'm gonna look, see if this prop is still back here again. And then we'll take a look. Come on! See if this prop is still back here again. And then we'll take a look. Come on. That's not cool. That door open? No, the door was open. That door was closing. If anybody's in there messing with me, I'm gonna kick your ass. Oh, jeez. Hello? Okay, I don't see anything in here. Hello? Hey. Cameras. Out. Ah. Cameras. Out.
Understandably, Phil Koch didn't do many ghost investigations after this video. But in my opinion, this is still one of the creepiest and perhaps the funniest ghost clip we featured this year. The House of Khalil. I featured Jordanian explorer Ihab Kasmia in another video, and for good reason. He has some of the creepiest ghost hunting videos online. In this video, he is investigating a place he calls the House of Khalil. As the story goes, a man named Khalil went insane and did away with his entire family in this house before ending his own life. It is said that Khalil's spirit still haunts the home. As he explores, Ahab begins to hear strange noises. And then this.
بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم أعوذ بكلمات الله التامات من شر ما خلق يا كل شيء
Ahab sees something that looks like a person peering through the window, but when he runs inside to check, nothing. But the creepy occurrences don't stop there.
طبعا بهاي المواقف بتكون الشغلة يا قاتل يا مقتول طبعا أعوذ بك يا قاتل يا مقتول أعوذ بكلمات الله التامات بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم أعوذ بكلمات الله بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم.
Ahab doesn't even seem to notice some of the bizarre events that he catches on camera. At one point, it actually looks like a face is peering at him through a nearby window.
بسم الله تعال بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم.
Ahab decides to leave and investigate another abandoned house that is directly upstairs from the first one. But he feels like the ghost or jinn of Khalil might have followed him. As he investigates the house, he begins to feel like he can see something lurking behind him in the mirrors.
شوفوا زي ما أنا شفت لسه مش داخلين جوا صابني وجع راس كبير. هيا خلينا نحكي شوي مع الجن. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم أعوذ بكلمات الله التامات أعوذ بكلمات الله التامات أعوذ بكلمات الله التامات بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم.
And after that chilling experience, Ahab decides to just make a quick exit. Since a Habs video was featured, his channel has gained over 4 times the subscribers he had originally, and he's now at 220,000 subscribers. I've seen many supposed supernatural channels trying to fake or imitate his Ghost in the Mirror video, but none match up to the downright chilling original. Unwelcome guests. This next clip was sent in to me by John Plymell. He says that he and his friend Alan were checking out an abandoned farmhouse near his grandmother's home in upstate New York. As you can see, the house is isolated. It sits in the middle of nowhere on a barely traveled back road. The outside looks like something right out of a horror movie. And the inside is no better. The house is a death trap, full of rot and mold. The upstairs floor is so rotten the two are afraid to even try to venture up the stairs. And the basement is piled with garbage.
Yo, I guess that's it.
That's the basement?
Yeah, that's disgusting. It's just piled up trash.
But then, they hear something upstairs.
You're hearing that, right? Like random footsteps?
Look at the floor. So if somebody was up there, they would fall through.
Bro, I'm getting cold.
You can see
Yo.
that I'm going through the back.
Bro!
Now, it's interesting to note that one of the boys mentions that the floor is so rotten that if someone were upstairs, they would fall right through. Because when I was watching the video, I noticed this.
They would fall through.
Through one of the narrow, rotten holes in the floor, it almost looks like someone is staring down at them from above. Or maybe it's just an optical illusion. Either way, the boys did not return to investigate further.
Bro!
The fact that John didn't see this strange eye peeking at them at the time, or even when he watched his own video back later, makes the clip especially unnerving. Hider in the house. A man is hired to remodel an empty house for resale. But as he works, he begins to hear strange noises coming from somewhere inside. He suspects that a squatter might have taken up residence in the empty home.
Doing this cabinet crown, and I think there's a squatter in this house. I think it's in here. Hello? 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 Anybody here?
Eventually, the man works up the courage to come back and retrieve his dropped phone. The carpenter says that he will never go back inside the house again. He claims, quote, "There is something evil in that home." Whether there's something evil in the house or not, the suspense in this video keeps you on the edge of your seat right till the end. So that's why it earns a spot in the top 10 scariest ghost videos of the year. A Place of Nightmares. Over a 6-month period, Colombian Twitter user Don Paramo recounted a very chilling story which took place in his new apartment. Paramo's spooky Twitter tale starts when he moves into a new apartment with his cat Octavio.
Octavio. Octavio, salude. Hola.
He was amazed that he had been able to find such a spacious, fully furnished apartment with a private balcony for such a low price. But things soon took a turn toward the bizarre. His cat Octavio, who is usually very friendly and gentle, becomes withdrawn and aggressive. Paramo finds objects move from one place to another and starts to hear strange sounds at night, especially in his bedroom.
Me he olvidado contarles lo de la cama. Resulta que me mudé acá y pues, como les dije, habían los muebles, estaba una cama de cedro y resulta que 2 veces me he despertado porque escucho que alguien ronca durísimo a mi lado. Y pues cuando me despierto, pues obviamente nadie puede estar roncando porque vivo solo, pero los ronquidos se escuchan durísimo.
Don Paramo even says that sometimes he wakes up feeling as if someone has nudged or touched him in his sleep. He talks to a neighbor and learns that a mentally disturbed man named Tito passed away in his apartment. He died in the very same bed that Don Paramo has been sleeping in. The man's body wasn't found by the landlord until weeks after his death.
That's crazy.
By this time, on his Twitter account, Don Paramo has built up a large following. After many audience requests, he decides to do a live Periscope stream from his apartment. What happens on the live stream shocks everyone viewing to their core. First, everything is going fine. Don Paramo gives a casual live tour of his home.
3
minutes into the stream, things take a turn towards the horrific.
Y más cosas. Y lo otro que encontré nuevo fue como un hueco que hay en la parte de afuera. Por la parte de la terraza hay una especie de hueco que no sé dónde va y se los voy a mostrar.
Dog, how do you not notice the fucking bro laying in your bed?
As Don Paramo passes by his bedroom, someone or something seems to be lying in his bed. Something dark and terrifying. Paramo doesn't even notice and continues his house tour. Later, when he returns to the bedroom, the bed is empty and there is no evidence that anything was ever there.
No, acá no hay nada. Pues Octavio estaba aquí, pero se salió nada más. Yo salí. Bueno.
Don Paramo's story about the strange feeling that someone was sleeping next to him, and then this dark shape in his bed, makes for one of the creepiest stories and one of the strangest live feeds I've ever seen. The Ghosts of Carmel, Maine. The YouTube channel Ghosts of Carmel, Maine is always a viewer favorite here on the channel. But this particular video really seemed to put a fright into many viewers, ranking it as one of the year's scariest.
Wow.
Okay, there he is, in the window again.
That's so crazy.
Went under the bed.
If you're wondering why Kent's reaction is so casual in a situation that would absolutely horrify most of us, well, He says he's had hundreds of these bizarre encounters while living in his haunted home.
Hope you guys say something or do something. Oh my God! No! Oh.
To see all of Kent's ghost investigations, check out his channel, Ghosts of Carmel, Maine. The Cage. In the small town of St. Osyth in Essex, UK, there is a very old abandoned prison called The Cage. The prison is unique in that for over 400 years, it served as a jail to confine and execute women convicted of witchcraft. Paranormal researcher Brian Mack and his crew went to the site to perform an investigation into the supposed supernatural activity in the prison. While there, the crew said that they heard strange footsteps and whispers. Lights turned on and off by themselves, and members of the crew were bitten or pinched by something that they couldn't see. The experience was so frightening that some crew members actually refused to continue with the investigation. But the creepiest and most bizarre experience of all came when Brian Mack's team attempted to perform a seance while Brian observed from the other room.
Face has completely changed. Doesn't even look like a person.
Right, Debbie, you need to come down here for a minute, please. Oh, that is weird. My eyes were black.
As the seance begins, one of the women's face seems to transform and contort in a horrifying way. Her nose seems to grow and her mouth curves into a bizarre, inhuman grin.
Face has completely changed. Doesn't even look like a person.
Right, Debbie, you need to come down here for a minute, please. Oh, that is weird. My eyes were black.
The researchers become worried and call the woman out of the room. It was later found that even though the woman had been wearing several layers of thick clothing, she had a bizarre burn mark down the back of her neck. After the investigation, the woman says that she had horrible nightmares and experienced strange things around her home. As for why this video was included in the scariest videos list, well, this face. And I think that's all the explanation needed. When horror becomes horror. This next clip was sent in to me by Andrew Barahona, a filmmaker for Board Film Studios. Andrew was filming a scene for a horror movie in the historic and allegedly very haunted Doña Ana County Courthouse in New Mexico. In the scene they are filming, the actress Chelsea is meant to be acting overcome with fear, because in the movie scene a killer is supposed to be stalking her through the building's hallways. But acting frightened soon turns into very real terror. Are the only ones on the third floor of the courthouse, but suddenly a startling and very real door slam can be heard from somewhere nearby. Then both of them hear some very odd whispering that sounds like it's right in the room with them.
And so at the time, I had the camera in my hand, and I almost reacted immediately when I heard it. It was like it was next to me. And so she said she saw something behind me, and we just booked it.
Now, of course, since this clip came from a professional filmmaker, I was especially skeptical. But I think the footage, along with their very believable reactions, speaks for itself. A terrifying tour. This next video is especially unique because it doesn't involve your typical group of ghost hunters. This video was taken by Adelaide's Haunted Horizons Ghost Tours. This tour group is exploring the supposedly haunted Talem Town Church in South Australia. The people that you see in this video are all random tour participants, not paranormal researchers. They have no reason to fake their reactions. So, first the tour group's camera and light batteries begin to drain mysteriously. Then very strange things begin to happen to the tour participants.
Oh, well, he just let that shit. If there was something inside the chair,
think maybe that guy was just a bit unstable or perhaps having a bad day, well, he's not the only tour member who has a very frightening experience.
Just stop tours completely.
That way, in case people want to come back.
Because
What's going on?
it would spoil the game.
It is. What about something past me again? Hey, what's good?
Your head is shaking like crazy.
Dude, mine's got
That's
crazy.
how I have been since I came in here.
I feel sick.
You feel sick as well?
Yeah.
I feel sick when I feel sad when I taste rain.
Well, we can either keep going or we can call it a quit.
No, I think this is what
This is what you've come for.
yeah, it's what we signed up for.
This is quite an active.
Later in the video, in another area of the church, a tour member says he feels like he's been hit hard in the shoulder by some unseen force. Unfortunately, the camera only catches the audio of the event.
He has a scratch on him.
I don't know. It should be up the front. Where is the scratch?
On my shoulder.
Iggy.
See this here?
Yeah.
Oh my
Ligma.
Look how well it shows up on this.
Oh,
Show
just-
Ryan that photo.
Yeah, that's going to be better than any.
I'll just hold everything.
Look at that, Ryan.
Oh.
Are you sort of freaked out by that? Because I'm like, really?
Jesus.
But in the end, no worries. All of the ghost tour participants made it out okay. Now, none of these people were so-called professional ghost hunters. They were simply tourists, so they had nothing to gain from acting scared, making this video one of the most believable pieces of paranormal evidence I've ever seen, and earning it a top spot. So that's the top 10 scariest videos of the year. As always, I'm certainly not trying to convince you that any of the clips are real. So it's up to you. Are these real ghosts caught on camera? Or is each and every one of them just an elaborate hoax? You decide. I'll see you next year with even more brand new creepy ghost videos. In the meantime, if you see something that would be perfect for the top 5, or if you captured something yourself, email me at nukestop5@gmail.com. And follow me on Twitter at nukestop5. And Happy New Year, everyone.
Yeah, it should be fine. Ow. Let me look at this one. Sola. Yeah, Bean Buddy.
Estimated impact in T-minus 5 minutes. Date is January 12th, 2103.
Whoa, slow down there. Let's go back.
Are you okay, Simon? I think you're bleeding.
Oh, that's nothing. It's just my brain can't stop bleeding from the accident.
Here, take this.
No, that's for later, for the scan.
It's green.
Ashley, I need to tell you something.
Simon, please don't make this weird.
No, it's not like that. Why now?
Who's David Munch?
Why is there never enough time? Time.
Imagine if Half-Life...
Stop fucking with the microwave!
Amnesia... and Subnautica...
This is my own private domicile and I will not be harassed!
had a baby. Well, that would probably result in some eldritch horror beyond our imagination. Or we would maybe get Soma. Frictional Games, the developers who created Soma, also created a little game called Amnesia. And the DNA from Amnesia can certainly be seen in Soma. The ability to pick up every item you see for no reason, a convoluted and deep storyline, and most importantly, sheer terror. But the thing is, Soma isn't just a horror game. It's an experience that gaslights you throughout your entire playthrough and then breaks your heart and your mind several times over. We wake up to a phone call in an apartment. Someone named David Munchie discusses a brain scan with us.
Yeah, I'm up.
Hi, Simon Jarrett?
Yeah, that's me.
My name is David Munchie. We spoke earlier.
The brain scan. I remember.
Are you all right?
Yeah, just a bad dream. Are we still on for today?
Yeah, that's why I'm calling. I wanted to remind you to drink the tracer fluid I sent you. It'll help me capture a better image of the damages.
Don't worry, I got it somewhere.
Okay, great. Well, I'll see you in a couple of hours then.
Okay, see you soon.
He also tells us our character's name.
Hi,
Simon Jarrett.
Yeah, that's me.
In the cabinet, we find the tracer fluid, and we drink it.
Feels like milk, but the taste, it's like sucking on a penny. Summer's coming. Hope it's a good one.
In Simon's apartment are several clues giving us some context about Simon's life and his accident. In the drawer of Simon's desk, we find a newspaper clipping regarding the accident he was involved in. It states that someone named Ashley, who was Simon's passenger during the accident, was killed. Oddly enough, the article goes into excruciating detail, noting how her lungs filled with blood, which suffocated her. On Simon's laptop is an email from a doctor, noting how excessive stress could be fatal.
Splitting in 15
and the reason
minutes.
for this is because of the brain damage Simon received during his accident with Ashley. This is also the same reason why he's going in for a brain scan. There is also an unsent draft to Simon's coworker regarding his time off for his appointment.
Forgot to hit send. Does it matter?
We find a photo of Simon with a woman, possibly Ashley. We send the unsent draft, grab our keys, and leave. On the train ride, we get a call from Jesse, our coworker. And just do me a favor and listen to how great this conversation is.
Jesse.
Hey, Simon. I got your email. Just wanted to wish you good luck and let you know I got you covered.
Thanks. I should be able to come to the store after the scan.
Don't sweat it. I got Matt and Chris helping me out.
Maddie from SNL?
Guess you didn't hear. He's coming in full time, working the comics section.
That's Ashley's job.
Yeah, well, you know.
Forget it. Not doing her any favors by leaving an empty spot. Not like she's coming back.
Well, good luck. Hope they find a way to reverse the whole, dying thing.
Dying thing? You're the worst support ever.
What should I say?
I'll see you later, Jesse. Don't burn the place down while I'm gone.
Over and out, buddy.
It almost feels like they genuinely started laughing while recording this. We depart the train and enter Munchie's practice.
Hello? Dr. Munchie? Where is everyone? Thought this place would be busy.
And things are pretty strange here. The lights are off, the walls are halfway painted, and nobody's here. Simon tries calling Munchie's cell phone, which just goes straight to voicemail.
Let's just call Munchie real quick. Great. Got his phone turned off.
Interestingly, we find a page from a scientific journal where Munchie is referred to as a computer science student, not a medical doctor. Looking through some documents, we find a code for the door. 2501? 2507? We'll just try both. We enter the facility and find Munchie at the end of the hall in a room full of servers and computer equipment.
Oh, hi. Didn't hear you come in. Simon Jarrett, right?
Dr. Munchie?
Well, it's just Mr. Munchie, but I'm working on it. Actually, you're helping me right now.
Is this part of your thesis work?
Yeah, it's a study I'm doing with my colleague Paul Berg. We hope to design a gentle way to work with brain reconstruction to help people like you. Oh, did you take the tracer fluid?
Yes. Yes, I did.
Great. Well, we can start whenever you're ready. Please don't touch anything. Please, have a seat.
The seat that he wants us to take is eerily similar to the electric chair. But hey, with a few months to live, we'll take our chances.
You know I have a serious condition, right? You heard about the car crash, the X months to live deal?
Simon reiterates to Munchie how he only has, quote, X months to live. And Munchie says how this treatment could give him years, if not decades, back to his life.
Completely. But we should be able to make those X months turn into years, decades even. And if you take care of yourself and don't do anything too crazy, we should be able to get you to outlive the best of us.
We sit in the machine.
You are Simon Jarrett, correct?
Right.
Toronto, Canada, Munchie. Born 1988, July 16.
Right.
Flat neurograph, version 6. Good.
Simon asks,
"Will this hurt?"
And Munchie responds,
"It'll hurt about as much as getting your picture taken."
Indians thought cameras would steal their souls.
That's so. Well, let's hope they're wrong. Ready? Say cheese.
The procedure begins, and as the visor raises, we find ourselves somewhere completely different.
Hello? Mr. Munchie? Did something go wrong?
Simon falls into a panic, calling out for help.
I'm not supposed to put myself in... This is kind of stressing me out. What is this place? How did I get here?
With no sign of Munchie, or anyone for that matter, we push on, looking for someone, anyone. The only thing we know about our current situation is that there's blood all over the floor, and several several strange, futuristic suits line the walls. What is for certain is that we're in one bad situation. Hey, you see this ugly right here? Well, he thinks he's gonna beat me to 100,000 subscribers. Let's make sure that doesn't happen.
I feel like I have a pretty good shot.
Make the right choice.
Subscribe to Beanbody.
In this room, we notice a large cracked window. Grabbing a metal grate and throwing it through gives us our exit. Entering the hallway, we notice a strange, mangled mess of wires and some sort of glowing flesh-like matter oozing from the walls. Scattered throughout the building are these intercom devices, which, when interacted with, give us a playback of the last transmission.
Hard time getting the doors open.
Hold permaseal as many as you can, rather not take any chances.
Roger. Did you cut off the factory floor?
All done? Should keep most of them out.
Walking further down the hall, we find a room full of robots, and one of them can be interacted with, giving us this haunting recording.
Hey, you. Can you talk? Can you talk like the others? Why are you like this? You want some structure, gel? Yeah, you do. So weird. Doesn't make any sense. I'm gonna shut you down now, okay? Yeah, You're creepy as hell, so I'm gonna shut you down.
How did I do that?
Wow, that sound design is unmatched. Okay, maybe Dead Space, but yeah. Continuing through the maze-like facility, we find a room containing an Omni tool. This will act as a key to almost every door throughout the entirety of the game, and has another useful feature. Making our way back to the room we started in, we connect the Omni tool to the terminal, which gives us several options. Picking the strange distorted one, which can almost read progress scan, we see sub_Simon Jarrett and AUT_David Munchie. And also scattered in there is Toronto, Simon's hometown. Somehow, this unfamiliar device has all of this information on us. Using the terminal, we install a tool chip.
Tool chip security site updated.
And carry on back to a locked door that we found at the end of the hallway. As the door opens, we enter a large glass corridor. And it's at this point we realize we're deep underwater. On a desk we find several drawings of sea creatures that look rather deformed. Something that Soma does so much better than other games is visual storytelling. There are literally hundreds of little details scattered throughout the game that give major plot points. If you aren't thorough enough, there is so much information you can miss out on. Everything from drawings, notes, and seemingly pointless computer logs all hold value in the world building. The sounds of the buildings creaking, the ominous shuffling, and the unavoidable sense of loneliness. It all accumulates into a sense of dread, if not containing a glimmer of hope. We head through a tunnel, walk up a set of stairs, and make the mistake of touching a sparking door button. One thing to note are these strange flower-like organic blobs. Simon touches them for some reason, and uses it as a way to heal himself.
Ah! What was that?
This will make more sense later.
It doesn't hurt anymore.
From the same room, we enter a ventilation shaft. Crawling down, we encounter that. Exiting at the other side, we enter some sort of power plant. On the ground, we encounter a robot speaking like a human. And when I say speaking like a human, I mean this robot genuinely believes that it's human. The terminal here is inaccessible, and in order to use it, we need to redirect the power back from this robot. As we grab the strange cords that are feeding out through it, it begs and pleads, and cries out in pain.
I need it. Why? I was okay. I was happy.
After restoring power to the system, we're able to use the terminal to contact someone from another station. Our first contact with a human.
What's happening? Hello? Is there anyone there?
Hey, can you hear me?
I hear you.
And
Upsilon, what's going on?
3 minutes.
I have no idea. I just sort of woke up here.
In the room right now?
It was like a seat with a helmet.
Is that right? What's your name?
I'm Simon Jarrett.
And what do you... damn relays. Where are you now?
Someplace dealing with electrical power. I'm not sure if it's a plant or a transformer.
Yeah, you're probably in the thermal plant somewhere. You want to go upstairs to the comm center. It's the room with the dome ceiling.
Simon desperately tries to get answers, but it seems that there's a bad connection.
Hello?
I'm sorry, I didn't catch that. We lost another relay. Just listen, head for the comm center upstairs. I'll wait here.
And she advises that we continue to the communication room at the top of the facility to initiate further contact with her. Entering the power plant, we fall off a catwalk and encounter our first enemy, the Construct. In order to proceed to the next area, we need to turn these valves. And with how slow and janky they are, it really adds a lot of tension with the monster walking directly behind us. Thankfully, we're able to do so without much incident and make our way to the next floor. Here is where we run into Carl. Carl is a robot who believes he's human.
What the hell happened to you?
What are you?
Are you blind? It's me, Carl. Carl Semke. Wrangler? Any of this sound familiar to you?
We ask Carl if he's human, to which he responds,
Shit, did my body give it away? I try hard saying mystery. Yeah, I'm human. Are you?
He's so convinced, in fact, that he says, quote,
Seeing it. I see a machine, a robot talking.
What the hell are you looking at? I'm here. See?
Okay. I just didn't expect you to look like that.
You really hung up on appearances, you know that?
And while Carl may seem fine and well, his end is truly tragic. Nearby, we find various drawings and notes from Carl himself, depicting himself and Amy, a potential love interest. On a nearby terminal, we see that we need a code, and thankfully, that code is closer than we think. Down a hallway, we find a body. Carl's body. Looking at his ID, we get the code we need. Strangely, in the same matter that we are able to listen to the robots in the intercom, we're able to hear the last few moments of Carl's life. While this will be explained later, for now, all we can do is speculate.
So that's it. Enough power to run Pathos 2 until the next apocalypse. We're ready to go. We've sealed everything. Everything from the barracks to the comm center. If anyone ever sets their foot here again, they're gonna have a hell of a time getting around.
Using the ID number we just got, we unlock the terminal and try to restore power to the station. We get an error message saying insufficient power, and the terminal offers us a solution. Divert power from these two sources. One of them being Carl's power source. Thankfully, there's another option. Down the hall is a power station where we can divert power. Nearby is a note attached that gives us a fair warning, saying, make sure you want this bad enough. We ignore the note and flip the switch. We go back to check on Carl, but he's dead. But now we have bigger problems. The Construct is back. Yeah, so let's try that again. See, my dumbass thought that we had to do something on this terminal, but all we really had to do was hit this lever. After doing so, we successfully walk upstairs to the comm room. And this is where we start getting fed bits and pieces of the lore. On a bulletin board, we find several documents talking about an impact. And apparently there were global efforts to stop said collision. And the impact may have caused earthquakes affecting this facility. This is a possible explanation for the state of everything, but not for the strange robots. One of the notes also gives us a date, January 12th, 2103. That is a long way from 2015. Going to the term.
Sorry, we're gonna swap to SCP. This game takes fucking forever to load, though.
How's it going?
There's no way, bro. Okay, it's not. Bro, is this game gonna load ever? Oh my god, please. Fucking cooking me right now. This game always takes fucking forever. Oh, I see a spot. Yoink! Let's go! You know what? I just got here. That was pretty valid.
This sucks, man. Doctor, but I got killed by dog. I was at 28 feet with no mag. You're gonna respawn.
It's KC like going through an HIT like whole transformation or something.
What?
Cause that fucking yell is just like Dragon Ball Z, just like Kame Kame Ha. Why did Dragon Pie just... That's so fucking gay. It's so fucking gay that Dragon Pie lived off killing.
That's kind of real.
MOP bastard can't even save himself. Where's that sucky been? Where's that sucky been?
Sucky.
Where'd that sucky?
On my mama, I'm getting my 05
Hey man,
card
don't talk
back.
about me
On
like
my
that.
mama.
Jesus.
05 card.
Is that like a coupon for going to a strip club?
Yes, actually, yeah. I get so many bitches with it. On my mama, I get so many bitches with it.
Alright, I don't know about that one.
Sucky Viper, what the fuck does the name mean?
Succubi Viper?
What does that mean? Like,
you know, like succubus?
I need a succubi
For succubi?
right now.
Succubus is a fucking demon. I don't know what you're talking about. I just didn't know how the electricity worked. I thought it was gonna tickle my pickle, you know what I mean?
Wait, isn't that you exactly supposed to tickle other people's pickles?
What?
I mean, succubi.
Yeah, succubi is short for succubus.
Resurrected. I need to get resurrected.
Resurrected in a Tesla gate.
Guys, you gotta go to jail. Who the fuck said resurrected?
That's hilarious.
Is NTF about to spawn or something?
Yeah. Yes. Ah, what? This
Hell.
is grade A bullshit. Fuck.
It was a small wave. It was a small wave.
That's okay. I like how Doctor hasn't found my body by the Tesla gate.
It's alright, don't feel too bad. Oh my god! Damn! Anyone else see that, bro? That bro got his shit rocked! Bro got put in the wall.
Bro, please see my dead body right there. Doctor really wall checked. Yes, he's freaking me.
You better not raise me again.
Yeah, bro, and then you're gonna die immediately by touching the gate. Oh shit. Never mind.
I was like, yes, let me go touch myself in the electricity again.
I'm sorry I died, by the way.
Why are you sorry? Oh, that cannot be good.
What the fuck?
You got nothing to worry about, heavy bro.
Yeah, there's more going on.
Oh my god. Go for peanut.
Is that a live guy? And TM just walks up.
Like that?
He just walked up to like 3 SCPs like,
No, I'm just like if I'm just saying the only SCP I tap is dog. You know, I'm just saying.
Alright. You're not, no, alright. I don't know about dog, but you got me at Mallow. I was like, alright, he got a point.
683, yeah. How about that? 683. I don't know.
What the fuck is 683?
It's an undying lizard.
Oh, no, fuck that, bro.
Oh my god, they only need to survive for so long. They only gonna survive like 30 seconds.
I'm just saying, I do that SCP mainly because I like the way it would look at you with all the hate and disgusting. I think you mean 683.
Okay, so SCP-147.
No fun, no fun.
And the owner of that fursuit has had so
Big spawn, allegedly.
that is crazy.
Get these motherfuckers!
They're up the stairs. They're up the stairs. Get upstairs.
Get some!
I'll take a revolver.
I'm terrible with it. Hey man, don't shoot me.
What the hell you do? We could work together.
What are you guys shooting at?
I'm slightly retarded.
Yeah, what are you shooting at? Your own teammate or what's going on?
No, there's an NTF in there.
SCP.
I'm looking at his toes. Hold on.
You're in the back.
Successfully by Chaos Insurgency.
Push. He's on the left. Alright, he's on the right, I think. I got him. Yeah. Yeah. Boing, boing, boing. Oh!
Boing, boing.
He had drugs! Oh, my favorite.
You got drug ass.
What the? Oh, it's disabled.
What do you mean with it? Are you dumb?
Yes.
Or stupid? Or dumb?
Yes. Are we the only ones alive? Oh, I'm down to 13 bullets. That is not good.
Attention. Security personnel. Chaos insurgency spotted at Gate A.
Greetings.
Bro, why did you even go read?
I went through the other gate. Oh, Peanut's dead. That's good.
Why did you go today?
Bro, I need ammo so bad.
You stupid. There's ammo right here. There's a little bit right there. Go check inside the gun. Take that gun from the ammo from the gun.
I actually have no idea how to do that. Oh! I hear dog! Come here, boy! I'm here to spread freedom!
He's very lucky.
This motherfucker. I let them away. Don't worry, Doc. You can resurrect all of us. I don't think he can.
He just get oh my fucking god, he's so bad at his job. Galaxy Mask is so shit at being a doctor.
The game, best doctor.
Hey. Don't talk shit about him.
I'm gonna talk shit
Don't
about
talk shit about my boy Galaxy Gas.
That's
Galaxy
crazy.
Gas? I'm gonna talk shit about him. I'm gonna talk shit about him.
You're just about to
I'm
get your
gonna
own
talk shit about
fix.
the guy who came and fucking shoot.
He's the best doctor.
Very wise.
Like genuinely, he knows.
Come on.
No, he's not a bad doctor. He's the MQK doctor.
I said best. I said best.
Who died?
It's the cocky person.
I said best doctor.
And now he gets to die with him.
Yeah.
I like how like it's gonna be an NTF now.
Okay.
And dog left it. That's it, the other dog.
Speaking of faster,
Speaking of faster, dies.
You're a cuck. You're a cuck. You're a big one subscriber. You're a cuck.
instantly ran by dog.
You get cucked. You get cucked by the game all the time. You find out
Dude, CJ is just not moving.
Dog.
I like how dog is just fucking screwed.
I thought he was in an elevator for a second.
Dog is gonna be so screwed. I hope
He's got to be.
These,
Yeah, Nuke
these two chaos.
absolutely destroyed all spawns, so.
I think SCPs actually have a chance.
Oh,
Nah, trust my boy Stoke Metal 18, he's got this.
I like how
Nah, Galaxy Max got this, bro.
Yeah, Galaxy got this.
he's shooting an empty revolver, bro. Come on.
They're so shit at aiming. They just need to kill a zombie.
Alright, maybe Nitro won't run out of ammo. He got the gun.
They're so shit at aiming, I'm just saying.
Nitro's gonna nitro a zombie.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Where's this
I
fucking
like
gun?
how
Oh my god, whatever.
He knows he's screwed.
Bro got diddled.
GG's, Galaxy. GG's.
Ah, still me.
Fight for you, so you can get out. You're welcome. You're welcome, Galaxy.
Thank you, Crip.
I'm busting out this bitch.
I shared my cellmate. I shared a cell with a guy.
Spread him.
Okay, yo. I called Tahoe.
Yoink. Is it over here? Oh shit, bruh. No, it's not over here. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Somebody call it out. Somebody call it out.
Are you winning, Pookie?
Allegedly. Maybe. Is it over there?
914 is
Oh.
over here. I'm just looking for a card. Go that way and to the left.
Alright, thank you.
All biological substances must be removed in order to avoid
Salutations.
Salutations, man. You were a W zombie. You were a zombie. Last game.
Oh.
I think. Right? You probably killed yourself.
I didn't kill myself. I don't know what you're talking about. No proof. What are you doing, Beeson? Why are we walking so quiet?
Doc was over there, that's all.
Oh, okay. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on! Hey, guys.
Don't grab a gun.
Truce!
Don't grab a gun. Don't grab a gun. Drop it.
I don't even have bullets!
Yeah, get rid of the bullets, bro. Don't pick up a gun, bro. Bro, get in the corner. Get rid of your key.
Bullets are for suckers.
We got a problem. We're both about to die.
Get rid of
Here.
your key card.
Doug, we're both about to die right now.
You know what? Fuck it, bro.
I heard Larry. We have bigger problems than the two of us.
Yeah, honestly, bro, you know what? You kill me, fuck.
Buddy, I'm Eepa Sleepy.
This guy pulled out a gun, so I'm not.
Buddy, I'm EP Sleepy. Oh, real? Oh my god. I'm terrified. Larry's about to walk in this bitch, bro. It's about to be a bad day.
Okay, you'll be back.
You'll be back.
Try not to miss me too much.
Finally. Okay, dude, I'm not gonna shoot you. I just need a weapon.
Huh? Wait, open up. Hello?
Oh, you guys survived?
Barely.
I know, right? We're chill, we're chill. They went in the elevator earlier.
Oh, now you trust us. Oh, okay, okay. All right, buddy. Yeah, put me at 22 HP.
Guys, they want us to fight, guys, they want us to fight.
Oh my god.
Hey, we're
Here
chilling,
we
we're
go.
chilling.
Uh-oh.
Hold up.
Don't leave, just don't leave, just don't leave.
There's a fucking
Okay,
Larry.
just open it, open it. Look down while you're doing it, though. I can't open it. I don't got a card, guys.
Is everybody holding a grenade so we're not opening?
Maybe.
Hold on.
This might be ridiculous.
Everybody was fucking holding.
Alright, I got it. Get your grenades ready.
Oh no, he's behind this door.
Or did he go away?
He's locked up.
Just don't look at his legs either. It will just destroy you.
Mobile Task Force Unit Epsilon 11
Left, left,
Okay,
left, left.
there we go.
Delta 1 has entered the facility. All remaining personnel are advised to proceed with standard evacuation protocols until an NGF squad reaches your destination. Awaiting recontainment of 4 SCP subjects.
Not that way, not that way,
Not that way, alright. For fuck's sakes, bro.
Overall decontamination in T-minus 5 minutes. Attention, security personnel. Chaos in circumstance.
I don't even know where to go, bro. Alright.
One out of 3 generators activated. 2 out of 3 generators activated.
Oh my god. Surely I don't die to Peanut. I'm actually getting helped by a zombie. This shit is kinda nuts.
D-boy, run. Run, D-boy.
This is the most goated zombie ever. Oh my god. Oh, you motherfucker. I'm gonna die when I get up there, aren't I? 100% I'm gonna die when I get up here, aren't I? I actually survived.
I'm running. Fuck that.
By zombies. Don't eat that guy's body, that's what I mean. Take as many medkits as a bunch of enemies you can.
Looks like Cuz, bro. He's dead.
Oh,
he's dead. Yep, yep, he's dead.
Alright, let's make a deal. Hold on, chill, hold on.
Oh, yeah, snipes.
Sucky boy, are you an actual woman?
No!
Well, you sound like a bitch.
Yeah, puberty didn't hit me very hard.
You got him.
Nah, it's all good. It's all good.
At least he ain't playing Shy Guy. He's more of a bitch than you.
That's crazy. Every time I hear, every time I see Shy Guy, I just think he's around the corner whining, and I'm just like,
hello, Shy Guy.
I don't like that fighting that guy. Yeah, yeah, get touched. Stranger danger.
I think you desynced or something because you kind of just stood there and they got pounced on.
Hold on. Let's make a deal. Dies.
Bruh, I shut that door. I shut the doors. How the fuck did he not?
Okay, we have to kill Shy Guy.
I'm ready to spread liberty. Never mind, I'm not ready to spread liberty. Fuck you. Surely this works.
I shot him a little bit.
Yeah, what if DJ crouches?
A little bit ain't enough.
What did
I can't do the work of 10 people. Dude, I was sprayed and praying when I was alive, and I died.
Wait, we're gonna have Dead Man, but he might be able to
Spectate
clutch
Poppy,
it.
spectate Poppy.
No, there's no way he clutches.
Look at Poppy, look at Poppy.
Fucking 18
He's
zombies.
still hiding in there.
But this guy's playing Doom right now.
Dude, people fucking hiding and shit.
Oh, you're playing SL like Doom.
We got 2 Chaos and a D-Boy with a dream.
Yo, wait, Shin.
It's gonna be 05.
Shin got an idea about Shin. No, he doesn't reload his location. There's not a computer, what are you doing?
Well, since they're all up there, they can't do anything. Dead Man. God damn it.
Get in, Larry.
This D-Boy's not gonna make it.
Larry.
He's dying!
No way, D-Boy made it.
Oh, he escaped Larry's dimension? Oh shit.
Oh shit.
Hey, he went to the worst place.
I just made an epic jump though.
Oh, Larry's getting fried.
Larry might die. No. He was close up here.
If he gets found again, though, this D-Boy is in the Chaos can totally kill him.
Chaos made it.
Wait, they both made it? No way. Oh my god.
It's out.
Dude, if Larry doesn't recover his shield, he's gonna die.
Oh yeah, he has no shield.
I don't know. This D-Boy, if he killed like 3 SCPs at once.
I just okay.
This D-Boy's not gonna make it. He's going in circles. D-Boy's not gonna make it. We lost.
One of them.
We lost Micro.
We lost.
Oh, we lost the micro? What?
Wait, what? I thought he had.
Oh no, it's over then. If D-Boy doesn't have micro, it's over.
The reason why I say he lost Micro is because Nuke's about to go off and he's going in circles.
Well, okay.
He's got like
so he did
20 seconds.
He's genius. He found entrance.
Oh snap.
Yeah, his Chaos isn't gonna make it, like he just said, but... Oh, no, he did find entrance. He's right by the entrance.
They're both gonna die.
Yeah, but Dog is waiting for him.
Yeah, they're just gonna.
Who has the hat? I think D-Boy has the
They're
hat.
all waiting for him up there. Wait, he's got
Oh no, it's over.
It's over.
D-Boy has hat.
Just help me.
Oh, wait.
Like, what was I supposed to do? I wasn't gonna fucking make it.
You won't heal.
What's he doing? He looked at him.
No, wait, no, he saw Shy Guy. Oh, he's dead.
Oh no, bro, this is not good. That cannot be good.
Throw it back.
Amazing.
Come on.
That's amazing.
Come on, Doc. Throw it back. Come on, Fox. Hey, what are you gonna do?
Time to escape the facility first.
Hallucinate.
I am not dying once this game.
Time for me to never escape.
On my dead homie, I am not dying this game.
Hey, did you give your
On all of us in this game, I am not dying. I am not dying this game.
Scientist.
I'm getting a heart
On
attack.
the lives of everybody here, I am not dying for this game.
Now we're all.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
so bad. Oh god.
Light containment zone overall decontamination in T-10 minutes. Mobile Task Force Unit Epsilon 11, designated Tango 13, has entered the facility. All remaining personnel are advised to proceed with standard evacuation protocols until an MTF squad reaches your destination. Awaiting recontainment of 4 SCP subjects.
Dogs out to you.
Cringe, bro! Ah! Alright, I had to do it.
That was a good try.
I got resurrected. I had to say no. Allegedly. Bro, I literally just had to listen to all my D-boys get fucking massacred, and then all the SCP walked past me.
Dude, you had the whole bottom floor to yourself
Yep,
the whole time.
yep. That's why I was like, well, I think they're all gone. Oh, I'm so sad about that. Like, every fucking corner I turn, it's just more SCPs. I'm like, ah, it's cooked. And then I got an NFT shoot me. I'm like, no, please.
Oh, yeah, I saw that. You were dodging the bullets so well. That was such bad aim.
I had the zoomies, allegedly.
Dude, Yak looks like he's ready to throw that ball.
I'll be there. Bring your friends too while you're at it. They're gonna get hurt too. I'll bring my whole gang, bro. You're gonna be sleeping on your bed, nice and comfortable, and just.
Oh, poor
What is he
Yak.
yapping about?
He's getting camped by all the SCPs.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure he has the ball with him.
Ooh. Okay, 9-6 is gonna break the door down. It's over.
Shit, I was so close. Fuck. Anyone over here? That's fantastic. They're all grouped together like little bitches.
We should get rid of Shy Guy.
Yeah, Shy Guy's a bitch.
Yeah, we should just shoot down the hallway where Shy Guy is.
Good luck. Come on, Foxy, let me get in there.
We stay in a group. We stay in a group.
Let me get in there.
Immediately. That is my body.
Fucking bitch.
Oh, stay in the group! Stay in the group! Stay Arnold! Hunt, 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 hunt!
Look at the Windows face before you open the fucking doors, you retards. I like how this guy just stayed here all game.
Uh-oh. Ah!
Back up, back up.
Run away!
Alright, let's move.
Go fucking touch Peanut!
Just back away from the door. Just back away from the door.
Holding.
I might have stayed a Shy Guy.
We can leave them behind. They're worthy sacrifices.
Oh, fuck. Fuck. I'm hiding!
He was so close to killing 939.
I really want you to like go as me. But oh, I got an empty F anyway.
Is Son of the South just playing snakes?
Too many ways. I never spawn in. Of course, I never spawn.
Yeah, I got cheated out of it too earlier.
Yeah, it's fine, so yeah.
Ego, you had 939 at 47 HP.
I really hope John freaking not gonna arrest me.
Damn, bro.
Tell me, who are you fighting for? Yourselves?
Hey, yo! God damn! Oh my god, there's like 6 of them on this train.
Oh my god, I just saw that.
Bro, this play. Do that play.
That's crazy work, bro. There's a train on dog. What the fuck is going on? Is this Reddit?
I did not have sexual relationship with that dog.
That's what every farmer's wife says.
It told me it was 12.
I wanted to be in
I carried this zombie.
Dog told me it was 12.
What?
No, it's just 5 inches.
Ah, fuck!
I love how that's like every single person's reaction to being spawned as this dude.
Oh, no, I got an idea. Yeah, so, what kind of guard would I be if I didn't instantly shoot a D-boy on sight? Have fun!
All I heard was kill D-boys, am I correct?
Yeah, something like that.
Alright, let's light these D-boys up like it's the 4th of July. Pump them up with so much lead that pit number 2 pencil would be jealous.
That's crazy. We're probably gonna get diddled by the SCP before then.
Unless they're in light. If they went to light, then we're safe for now.
For now.
They went to light.
Oh boy.
Copy that.
Who else is in light?
I heard the elevator.
Hey, boys.
Was that you?
Yeah, are we good?
Alright, we're good then.
Are we running or what? Is it safe down here? Hello? Oh, that don't sound safe.
things down there. The things that would want to touch you.
Alright, that's a little crazy word.
What's up? Hey, something's coming down.
I just came up. It's me.
He's getting the fuck out of me.
Schizophrenic? Are we all schizophrenic?
Yes.
Yes.
Send that bitch. Stop being a pussy.
We're trying to stay as a team.
Alright, I got 3 studs. Allegedly. Look alive, men! No, that ain't good. Oh, candy.
Oh, D-boy, D-boy.
It's with me.
1 plus 1.
2.
Woman! Computer stopped it! Kill! I can't say that.
I keep missing her.
She's able to have a headshot, and you fucking failed that. So he sucks at aiming. You know he's the guy who gets up their face and dies face.
Bro, did
because he can't aim.
y'all see me break the zombie's ankles, bro?
Bro, I took down a zombie. I knew that grenade would save us. Well, it didn't really save anybody.
I'm hoping until NTF gets there, you know, I'm just hoping that we get to kill that motherfucker.
Yeah, dude. Honestly, yeah. Oh, it's over. Spotted.
My boy is hiding behind the locker. What a Chad. He plays a little too much Dead by Daylight, bro. Aww. I ain't gonna lie, I kinda wanted the round to start again.
I'm an Alabama.
Sweet home Alabama. Alright, see you later.
Do you know that's
Damn!
I'm an Alabama.
That's crazy. Hey man, don't blame me for that shit. I didn't do it.
Honestly, I want a team called September 11.
What's with the I'm a psychic. What the fuck is the gift orders thing?
Who? I hear Peanut! Peanut! My bad.
We love you for it, don't worry.
Ah, my goat.
What the fuck is gift orders? It's so.
I don't know.
Oh, Peanut! Open wide, buddy.
Do not go and look at the windows. You fucking idiot.
Hey, watch out for the zombie! Watch out for the zombie!
That guard's dead, bro.
Oh.
Get it out of there.
Computer, stop it!
Grabbing it. Cover me.
Dog. Dude, there's a dog.
I got it.
It just wants a dog!
Charge left.
I think he's fucked.
Fucking time, dude. Alright, cool down.
Shut up, computer!
I just want the fucking loot out there.
Hello?
Oh, there they are.
No, that's not good. That's not good. Oh my god! Okay, back up, back up, back up! Let me use my hands, game! Oh, that's that guy. Oh, retreat, over here! Let us through.
No, there's chaos up here now.
Who cares?
No, come over here,
Uh-oh.
Okay, fuck it. We're just gonna deal with the chaos, okay? We just gotta deal with
I ain't
the
got
chaos.
no bullets.
Every SCP is out there.
He has a nade. Get out. He has a nade. Give me the nade. Got this. Fox, monster. You have a nade on you. Give me the nade. Hurry. Fuck, I'm out of time. Foxy. Fox. Oh my god, Fox.
Okay, I think we're dead.
I'm alive! I don't know how!
We did it.
I mean, you did it. I had no bullets. Hey, whoever's out there is a bitch. Alright, never mind. I ain't playing, dog. I ain't playing with you like that, dog. Uh-oh. Later. Oh my god! Gotta go. I wanna be here. Ooh, smoked. Hey, we got SCPs coming. I ain't lying to you, champ. This ain't a good time.
Grab that gun.
Hey, you're good. SCPs. Whew.
I'm low on it. I need 5 of 6, dude.
He totally did go. He did.
Yeah, you already know it.
Kill him.
Ah, shit, he has no ammo. He has no ammo.
It's over.
I'm sorry. I tried. I was out.
Yeah, but let's go.
How dare you turn me into a zombie?
You win too.
Computer in the world, oh my god.
Get me out of this bullshit.
Gang a bunch.
If we never.
I only played this game with the computer on, so I'm just gonna go now. Bye.
Shit.
Yeah, my question is what happened to all the chaos?
I think they got naded.
They instantly died. Okay.
I'm getting you first, Yaku.
Alright, I'm out.
I'm gonna
See you
fucking
guys.
kill
Have
you,
fun.
Shin. I'm
Have a
getting
good one.
You first.
Shin was a bitch though, so we hit on the surface. He died mad.
That's crazy work.
bitch.
Oh, for fucking crying out loud.
Yeah, I might as well just upgrade shit just once.
Bad people are coming. Bad people.
No way. Oh, that can't be good. Computer? Oh! Hey, candy! You know, I find it racist that Peanut decided to pick me over the D-boys.
Oh, damn.
I think the rest of the D-boys died.
Bro! That's so crazy. And Pino just got himself stuck. Nice.
Well, they got a PC.
Is it a gaming PC or like a normal PC?
Gaming.
Ah, shit, bro.
Gaming, actually.
Gaming if you consider 19-something.
I mean, that thing's pretty powerful to take over all the, like, systems, so...
Yeah. I wonder what the RAM and GPU on that thing is.
Enough. Oh. We'll run into 106.
Somebody else spectates Song of the South.
Whoa, what is he doing? Oh, he's vibing.
Music.
Hey, what do you think is spawning first, Chaos or MTF?
It's gonna be chaos because this D-boy's